guys, hello, welcome back. Намерил ли си място да левелъпваш оръжия? Ники, има доста места, зависи кой левел си, може да дигнеш доста левели, но аз специално си дигам моите, така че те са ми вече на 20-тия, които ми трябват и нямам проблем с това. What up guys, welcome for another day of streaming. Let me just quickly check the market. Okay, that's pretty good looking. I left it before and I'm pretty happy that this one was bought out for 500 gold, which is actually madness. But I'm just willing to take a really quick look over the other items that I still have for sale. Hopefully they will all sell out, but even if they don't, I would still manage to find a a use for them. Just need to see the shard of, what was it, other stone, which is basically for the luck of the bags. This is something that I should be really careful with because it can drastically go down in price, and it would be really nice if I can sell it on time. So we want to cut our sell orders as fast as possible because those things are dropping extremely easy, but it feels like people just don't realize that, or they are not aware of those things, and that's why they are like overpricing them so much. So yeah, I have used the drop spot, but it's nerfed now. The best spot in my opinion is nearby it. It's a gold mine like this one, Carius Pitch. You can go from this like outpost, you can just drop down, there is also some gold there, and you can definitely just level up your weapons quickly. It's around level 40 something, so even if you are 65, it's quite quick. My dude, how to level up fast my skills? Guys, come on, like, Fat J, you've played this game. Oh my god, look at... Wait. There is no way. There is no way. Completed buy orders. Wait, where is my buy orders? Okay, it's not... Bro, people are selling hardened crystal for 250. Those guys be tripping. Wait. Hardened crystal. Those guys are tripping, man. And somebody overcut me. Okay, let's go. Let's go with 10, I guess. Damn. But yeah. Hello, bro. How you doing? I'm doing well. Just had a nice salad and we are ready to start the stream. I still need to check some things before going and doing the necessary stuff for my progression, because we are really going quick on this one. But of course some of the trading skills and some of the things are going a bit slower than expected. So of course it might take us a bit of time, but that's not a problem for us, right? We will still do it. I just need to see how much are the potions going today, because those were like a big buck yesterday and the day before, like going over 10 gold, so we'll see. There are people everywhere. Okay, so leveling up weapons, right? Leveling up weapons. This gold mine that I told you, it's a really nice place. If you are like, let's say level 65, you can probably also go like here. No, you don't want to go here. On this elite area, I think they changed it and it was a disaster. I also think that they made all of the elite areas level 65, or at least on the legacy servers before the patch was like this for some reason. So you either go to this spot here, or you can go, for example, in Weaver's Fen. There is like a low level elite area, which is like here with Lost. Like, they are elites, but they are still like low level, so they are easy kill. It takes like 3 hits, so that's definitely one really good way to do it. Hey Liz, hello. We are doing fine. We are just starting it, and I was looking at the market, looking at what I got and what I sold and bought and stuff like this. And now I think I will go and finish my faction actually, because we are almost at the highest rank of the faction. So I think I will just push it to manage to get the highest level of faction, then I would not be bothered with it anymore. What perks are you going on the fire staff? Or on the... wait, what? On fire staff on gear? Okay, so for the fire staff, currently there is only one perk that is actually worth it, and this is Empowering Meteor Shower. If you are not running Empowering if you are not running in like Meteor Shower in general, it's probably not even worth it to go with the perk, of course. But all the other perks are a bit situational. Like you can go definitely with like Pillar of Fire, like the refreshing Pillar of Fire or Fireball. But if we talk about like endgame, probably it's just better to go with like a defensive perk. So for example, if you have the chance to get, I would say that Enchanted Ward, Thrust or Slash Conditioning and Shirking Heals might be the best. I don't know, like this technically feels the best. Unless you can do the Frigid Down pieces to 725. If you can make 725 Frigid Down, then you definitely want to play with that as well. Weapons leveling best place is Glob Farm. Yeah, this also true. Like here in Brimstone, but this you need to be like the highest level, of course. So if you are like level 50, it would not work. But like this place here, it's filled up with mobs, and they also drop a really nice resource that is mandatory for the late game. So it's also another really cool spot to be. And also you can go there with like 20 people, and it's gonna be even quicker. So it's really nice. You've been grinding? I mean, not so much. I could have grinded even more. I saw some war. There is a lot of BB Ice and BB Fire Staffs. What are you thinking about that? Where did you see the wars? If we are talking about like the fresh starts, keep in mind that the server is literally not even a week old. So all of the things that you see are basically whatever people have in their hands. If the meta kinda stables out and people get like decent gear, I don't think you're gonna see that many fire staffs with blunderbusses. Or maybe they're just like playing it because of the auto load, but I don't know. BB Ice is trash? Well, it depends. I don't think you can do anything against the heavy sword and shield, but... Oh, okay, let's go. 1.5k, bro. I'm telling you, like, people are buying stuff. I got 725 item from the PvP Gambo, Fire Harnessing, Thrust Conditioning, Tourney Reflection. Wait, what was the Tourney Reflection? Can you tell me what exactly does this give? Because it's a new perk. It's pretty good. BB Auto Aim is cracked. I mean, the thing is, it's cracked in a 1v1, but when it comes to like wars, it's all about like group. So I wouldn't really bother the cracked auto aim, to be fair. Getting range heavy? Wait, what? I did hear that now on few servers. Wait, what? You gonna play heavy but range? Bro, that's the next level, man. Imagine. Wait, let me just check something. Oh my lord. Bro, if that's the thing, I don't know. How the PvE is doing. Oh my god. Doing a PvE video? Bro, this video is like pre-recorded from like a week ago, man. Like, don't make me say those things because they are from the kitchen, but like this video is literally from a week ago. I scheduled it. I even posted in the Discord that it's coming out for the PvE lovers. I also love PvE, by the way. I mean, I just like both PvE and PvP. It's not one way or another. Alright, let's see how much more we need. We need like 9k more. I think that's basically like three different quests. Most likely three different quests. And I need to go and kill Vanash, by the way. So I have also the finisher from today. That's amazing. Fire staff or bow, not heavy. Then what? You go blunderbuss heavy and autolock on everyone? Damn. Taking a critical hit will reflect nature damage back at the target equals to 7% of your weapon damage and reduce the attacker's crit chance by 10% for 3 seconds. 1 out of 1 stackable. Yeah, this means that it's not stackable, but I don't know how to feel about this though. I think that this might be suitable for melees, but like from a ranger player, I don't really see it. But yeah, I mean, it's a free item. Like, everyone likes free stuff. So, Take it. 725, it's not bad. We also have to go and buy boxes, but this time I will try to not open them. Because I say that every single day, and then I open it by mistake, and I cannot really gather them up. I want to like gather up probably like boxes from the whole week, and then open them all together to see if I can cheat the game, you know? To roll some good items. Imagine more toxic mushroom healers incoming. Oh my lord, no. We can only have like few of them. If there are too many, then it's too much. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Upheaval on SNS crits between 10 and 12k with your if you set it up right. I mean, yesterday Virgo showed me a clip of him doing 8.5k on a fresh start character, which means this is like not even optimized. Like he's literally a fresh start, not even optimized with gear or anything, and dealing like 8.5. Like, what are we talking about? That's madness. What server are you on? I'm playing on Siren, the European server Siren. And I think that soon, guys, we will not have to move, because I think that there will be merges. Looking at the numbers, they are kind of dropping a little bit. But it's also like quite normal. I mean, we should not expect that the game will keep like hundreds of thousands of people like all the time. And before saying, yeah, but we don't even have hundreds of thousands, I'm including here the PlayStation and the Xbox players as well, because we don't really see their numbers. And as far as I know, they are probably around, I would say like maybe close to 100,000 console players. Probably, just probably. And there is around maybe like 100 more of PC players. And don't just judge by the numbers in New World database, because that's peak. One thing is peak, another thing is to look at numbers of players. If you peak at like 9 PM, there are some people who are peaking at 5 AM mining Orichalcum, bro. So so it's a different story, you know? It's a different thing. Hey Lidic, I'm trying to make an Inferno hatchet or sword build to run Gorgon. Could you please do some theory crafting, as I usually don't play mage? If you tell your group that you're going to play hatchet with fire staff and going for Gorgons, they will first of all kick you from the party if you're in it. And second, maybe they will mute you and ban you from participating ever again. Like, no joke. One mushroom from Nissa OPR player, and he's streaming. He's shouting he should get banned. I mean, he's doing what he's doing is literally taunting people, and they are the ones who have to be blamed for falling for it. It's not his fault, you know. He's just doing it, and they are just baiting it. That's it. Wait, let me buy some gypsum orbs, because we are capped. How much is the Ritz End, or what was the name of this? 1,000? No, bro, thank you. I don't want that. Yo, man, how you doing? I'm doing well, man. Just starting the stream, so quite a lot of things ahead of us. I'm just waiting for the third quest. I think I'm gonna finish first with the faction, then we're gonna go for some PvP island, so we can get the doubloons, and then we will see, probably we can play some arenas. Can I have this clip, please? I need to show that to someone. Eddie, wait, I will try to take it from my DMs in Discord and post it in the general Discord. Just a second. Can I do that actually? Like if I copy link and then I put it on the chat, or wait, I will put it in clips. I don't know if it works. Yeah, it should be working. So if you go to the Discord and you go in the clips section, you would be able to do it, like to see it. And let me also tag the goat. Wait, I forgot the actual goat, wait. Let's do it like this. So we have to give credit to him. It's not easy to make those clips, especially for him. It usually takes few years to make such clip. But when he does, it always looks good. So, well played. PvP build with rapier and no ice gauntlet. I mean, you can do it with Void as well, but it depends. Ice is just for like more safety. You are more secure if you go with Ice Gauntlet than Void Gauntlet. Really be racist, toxic, calling people so bad and so on. No place in the community, Twitch and New World, for example. No, I mean, I'm not talking about his personality or what he's talking about to other people. I'm just saying that his playstyle is just to annoy others, like annoy them by being tanky and they cannot really kill him. So if you stand and try to hit him or to kill him, it's your fault for falling for the bait. I don't know how he speaks with other people because I don't know him as a person. I just know him as a streamer. So if this is what you are saying is correct, probably indeed it's not nice. But I'm not speaking about his personality. We are talking about the toxic mushroom. People saying that he's toxic. The clip. If we are talking about the clip, Fat J, there is a clip of Virgo pulling out a 8.5k hit with the new ability of the Sword and Shield. And it's available in the Discord,
right.
so you can see it there. Woo. So you are using Inferno right now? No, I'm not using Inferno because I'm like hitting with... I'm playing with my like finisher because I got it today. So now I'm trying to level up a little bit the skills because I'm still on like, I think it's like level 11 or something. And I'm just using like a 620 something fire staff just to shoot at mobs. It doesn't really matter how much I'm hitting, to be fair. Like we are not speed running to progress with mobs and shit. I'm literally using like a pretty basic fire staff just to hit. It's nothing special. But it also doesn't change much. I mean, my damage is almost the same. I was asking if Rapier is better than IG overall. If you play solo, yes, probably it is. I'm dead. If you play solo, like let's say a 1v1, and you want to like be extremely slippery and to also, you know, chase or run away from targets, Rapier is way better than IG, that's for sure. Like IG is meant to be used for fighting. This means that if you are like trying to run consistently, Rapier is your better choice. But if you just want to fight, I think Ice Gauntlet is better. So yeah. We will use Deep Freeze eventually, just for a specific build. Like it's really, how to say. So the thing is, I will try to explain it as easy as possible. So you have now the change of Inferno, right? Like let's just look at the passives for a second and I will show you. You have the change of Inferno where it says that it gives you 15% damage when you hit a target up to 15 meters away, right? This means that all of the target, like 15 meters, if you don't know how much it is, like this is 10 meters, this is 15 meters. So from here up to the pink, there. So this is a decent range. Like you can hit from a further distance, but this is your optimal range because your pillar of fire has 20 meters distance. And you not always want to hit like on max range pillars, because sometimes you might just miss, alright? So if we go back to the 15%, you have 15% more damage to 15 meters. And this is always on both of your weapons. If I have Deep Freeze, I will have 15% more damage, but only to targets that are affected by slow. Like affected by chill, root from the ice shower and the ice storm. That's it. So you basically have this all the time, while with the Ice Gauntlet it's conditional. And the condition is that you have applied some form of a chill or ice on the targets. So that's the difference. I kinda imagine 15 meter to be closer, like flame. Yo, Fat J, do you listen to this guy, man? 15 meters range of the flamethrower. Bro, if we had that in the game, everyone would already be out of this. It would have been a barbecue party, man. No. 15 meters is pretty much optimal distance for a fire mage to operate. Like this is the usual distance that you want to operate as a fire staff. That's why I said that it's a range class, but it's also like the lowest range in terms of comparing it to bows and muskets. The bow, for example, would fight on like 25 to maybe even 30, and then the musket optimal distance would be like 30 to 50 or something like this. This is how it stands, or at least in my opinion. So no more IG. No, I just got rapier today. I mean, I have the finisher now. So I'm trying to play with it a little bit just to boost a little bit the weapon masteries. Of course I can go and like level it up quite quickly if I want to, but now because I'm just going through like through the missions and killing some mobs and things like this, I'm standing with the rapier. Later on when we go for arenas and we go for the PvP island and things like this, we will be using the ice gauntlet. So it's just that I have it already on 20. Okay, I think, yeah, this guy here, I need to kill him for the mission. And we also want to like finish with the factions. I mean, I wanted to finish it like 2 days ago, but I always found like something else to do. And yeah, I'm still like not even the highest tier of the faction. So I need to just complete that to get it out of the way. Swap out Nature's Wrath to the new artifact gloves and use Inferno. Yes. So my combinations, guys, I still didn't make like all of the videos about the builds, but my combinations will be like this. I will have Inferno. Let me just salvage those things. I will have Inferno combined with an Ice Gauntlet with either Pylon Burst or Wind Chill, depending on what I'm playing, right? And if I decide to play Deep Freeze, I must have the Flint Stick able to go to 725 gear score. Which means that if I cannot upgrade my Flint Stick to 725, I would most likely not use the Deep Freeze for light gear. The only other way to use the Deep Freeze is if I go to use the medium... I think it was medium pants that were giving 15% elemental damage. But to get them, we need to get to the raid, and with this character it will take some time. Technically Inferno even better than finisher. Yes, Inferno is better than the finisher, because you have 15% damage all the time. But rapier is just good for like running away from people. Like you can literally just use a normal rapier to run away. So if you want to use it like this, because some people just like to run away. That's just how it is. Like, it's just slippery. I'm level 30 and I have more gold than you. What the fuck did you do? I watched too many YouTubers, man. They all told me to do still like different things. I did them all and then I finally ended up like poor and broke. I don't know. I'm probably watching the wrong people on YouTube. Him or not? What do you mean? I pressed and I don't see chest runs? Bro. No! Fuck. I was watching the chat. No. No. Is this intended lyric the Inferno on both weapons? Also it will work on literally everything. It works on everything. And to be fair, it should be intended, because the weapon, like I will tell you this, the weapon is not that great, and if you remove those 15%, it's gonna be horrible. Even now it's like debatable. You think that 15% is like a lot, but when you play, for example, Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet, you don't really rely on the Ice Gauntlet to do that much damage. You use it just for survivability. It's the same with the Rapier as well. You use it just to survive. So technically, those 15% don't have that much of an impact. And the problem with Inferno is not those 15%, but it's more about the passives, I mean the perks. Because the perks are shitty. You have Keenly Empowered, which basically blocks you from having Plague crits. You have Vicious, that blocks you from having Alacritus Punishment. And you are kind of fucked up to only choose... you can only choose Attunement. So this is the problem with Inferno. And this was also the problem with Inferno in the past as well. Like that's the negative side. What perks do you run on Inferno? PvE DPS? No, you don't play that on PvE. If you're gonna play PvE, you can go and watch my newest video about the Bleed Rapier. You don't want to play Inferno on PvE, guys. This is not cool. Does the Inferno come with a gem slot, or you need to pick that as a last perk? It comes with a gem slot. It already has it. So they added like a gem slot. The 2 perks remained, and you can still choose a 3rd one. This is how it is. How much gold do you have? 14,000. I mean, I don't need gold in this game. I realized with my first character that gold is just a number. This is also what I'm saying in real life. Like, I'm going to the market, I cannot even buy a pack of bananas, and I'm like, gold doesn't matter. No, but for real, like, if you have materials and if you have the necessary items, you definitely don't need gold. Like, it doesn't really matter. Like, all I want right now is to get my trading skills that I'm focusing on, like, to the level that I want them to be, and then I don't really care. Okay, this will be an interesting fight, by the way. This motherfucker hits me with this, I'm kinda dead. No, the second shit. Woo. Bro, how did I pull the other one? Okay, wait. I need to focus. And I'm using like a 620 fire staff, so it's even worse. Oh, lololololo. Oh, baby, no, I'm dead. Bro, this was too close for comfort. This was too fucking close for comfort, man. Oh my lord, I was literally 1 HP. God damn it. Holy smokes. I fucked up by pulling the other one. But like, this fire stuff is not doing damage. I think I'm gonna change the fire stuffs, and I'm just gonna level up the rapier some other day. I got so many artifacts. Did they end up dropping all the time? Did they change the drop rate? Yes, they did. They upped the drop rate for all of the artifacts, and currently the only problematic artifacts to obtain are the ones from the PvP track. So for example, the Ankh, like the, what is it again? Like Ankh, Nimbo Coat, Serenity. What else comes from the PvP track, guys? I don't remember them all, but yeah, you get what I mean. So that's like that's the issue now, the PvP track ones. Is the back quest long to do? The seasonal one? No. What do you mean the back quests? I don't understand. What do you mean? Do you want a bigger bag? If you want a bigger bag, I will show you a quest. There should be, like, I don't know if you finished them all, but you should have a quest starting here in Crow's Nest. It's at the very south side of Brimstone Sands. You literally go, make the first chain of this quest, and you're gonna get this bag. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Like, people are paying crazy money for bags. You heard it here first. Go and do your quest. Get your bags. Like, look at this. This is Louis Vuitton. This is Prada. And this is the one from like 5 years ago. What's the hardened crystal for? The hardened crystal is usually enchanted ward, like the perk enchanted ward, like this one. And it's used for crafting or using it as a last perk on different items. It's basically considered as the best defensive perk in the game, or at least I am considering it like this. Is it true? I don't know, but that's just how it is. Let me buy 1 Grand Rune, so I don't lose my faction tokens. And let's go and finish our faction missions. I won't lie, haven't leveled a character in a long time. New World has best leveling experience in MMO, I think. I mean, if it was just a bit slower, I think it would have been indeed the best. Like, no joke. I'm not saying that it's bad or anything, but it's just too quick. I feel like it's too quick. I've seen people level 50 at Amrine, man. Like, it should not be that quick. I don't know. Oh my god, we changed to Inferno, look at this. Oh my lord, people are disappearing, man. People are literally disappearing. I'm talking about this one. It's the seasonal story. That's not a seasonal... Okay, maybe, yeah, maybe it's a seasonal story indeed. Because, you mean because it comes with every season like a small quest chain. I get it, I get it. I hate the PvP track artifacts. I'm still missing most of the artifacts, even 200 levels plus. Yeah, there is like a crazy luck. I think I got like super lucky when they kind of released them with the PvP track, because I was spamming like a lot of arenas and OPRs. I think it was in the season when I was pushing for top 25 in OPRs, and I had like so much PvP experience that like you cannot miss it at this point. If there was like aptitude levels on the PvP track, I would have probably been 2000 or something. I'm not even kidding, guys. Like literally I did so many arenas and so many OPRs, it's insane. And also now with the PvP quest that I did also in the territories for the achievements, it's just crazy. You think after 35 gains too much, maybe to tune them down a little bit? Oh, you mean the quests? I don't know when exactly, but like it's just too quick. I feel it's just too quick. I don't know. I don't want it to be like in the very beginning, of course, because at the very start it was horrible as well. But like if they just tune them a little bit down, would be super nice. Wonder when I no, this is the bot spamming. Wait, I'm trying to catch up another message that I probably missed. You can get to the MSQ of 65 in about 15 hours, fast grind, otherwise it's not too bad. You can even get faster, but it all depends like if you have people to boost you or not. If you go alone, probably you can do it like even less, but it kind of requires really specific things. And then if you do it with friends, you can basically do it even in like 3-4 hours. If they boost you on sirens, I mean. But that's like already too much, like how to say, too situational. Well, what do you think about the Evade Rapier plus Inferno just for the... No. Like literally no. Like really, CodeGator, go and check out my latest video about the Bleed Rapier. It's kind of a mix between Bleed and Evade, so if you are a really try-hard fan of Evade Rapier, it would still suit you because it kind of feels the same. I was playing Evade Rapier at the first, like when I started playing like endgame content in PvE, like M3 runs, speedrunning and stuff like this. I was playing Evade Rapier with Spear. So go and check it out and you will see, like the flow of the combat is super nice. Because you don't use the Tondo that locks you in for like days. In Draco, Hardened Crystal is at 150. I think you should stop your buy orders. No, I would not stop it. I mean, that's technically the best perk. Like, if people are selling it at this price, I'm pretty much happy to buy them. Like I said, like the gold doesn't really matter too much for me. And eventually, if the perk goes high in price, what do we do then? When mutation meta back in the day was just everyone either hatchet and a VG. Yeah, everyone was kind of running hatchet. Alright, sorry, I had to do something.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced
let's
console.
see. The final mission of the faction story or quest or whatever you want to call it. You think I should go for some on this price? It's up to you, bro. I mean, like I told you, for me, this is the best defensive perk. If people are like selling it for 100 gold, I can literally make 100 gold by just going and opening a chest. Like, no joke. So, why should I care? I mean, even if I spend 10,000, who cares? You have them in like an hour. It doesn't matter. The gold in this game doesn't matter, guys. You will see it in the later stage. Once you get your gear, it doesn't matter at all. You just spam like whatever content you like and enjoy, and that's about it. Like, really. Fuck the gold, better to have investment in resources and mods instead. Yeah, I mean, even if you like try to like just get gold and more gold and gold and gold and gold, you still cannot do that because there is like a limit. You have a limit of 1 million and you cannot have more than 6 million in total because the company can also hold like 5 million at max. So even if you want to be like extremely rich, you still cannot do it. Was a solo grind. It's not ultra fast, but for solo gameplay, before endgame, it's decent amount of time, especially if you play for the story. Like, I kinda agree with this, Connor, but one thing I cannot really see, and this is like probably the factor, if you are a new player, I think that you should be taking longer to complete the game. By completing, I mean to get to level 65. Because if you are a new player, you need some time to get used to the game and how it works. If you get to 65 in less than like those 20 hours, let's say, and then you go to play OPRs or arenas, or you go in like mutations, you would be playing like a bot. And a lot of people would either like destroy you if it's PvP, or they would just like start calling you stuff if it's PvE. And this is why I think that it should be a bit more like prolonged in terms of like time spending into the leveling. It's not about anything else, it's just this. Of course, nobody wants to like level up for like 1 week, but at the same time I think it's just more beneficial for the players themselves. This is the only reason why I think it's like that. You say you don't care about gold? Imagine they give us old housing, rent prices in New World back. I mean, yeah, 2k for a house in a week and repair prices, yeah. But that's why I was using repair kits and not repaired straight up. Because I was cheap. To be fair, I'm not new, but man, I'm taking my team. Isn't Enchanted World also beast in PvE? Yeah, that's like #1 perk for PvE. What? Bro, this guy is hiding behind or what? I cannot hit him. Wait, don't pull my mobs. Okay, is that it? Defeat Pimbo. Bro, I just did that. Now I need to go and defeat him again. Oh, damn. Wait, there is a supply chest up there. Let me go and grab it. Maybe we can get lucky. Guys, did you get lucky with anything so far? Like any trophy mats? Any, like, I don't know, expensive shit? I got like one, like, basic engineering trophy. Like the small one. And that's about it. And one human digit, which is for the human trophy, but... One thing, through your level goes up so fast, your traits and crafting skills don't match the progression speed. Yeah, and this is also like kind of a topic. I think that actually the trading skills are not bad at this point, I think. Because it's rewarding, but at the same time it kind of goes slow as well. Oh my god, they started buying them, nice. It kind of goes slow as well. Because you're gonna get to like probably 100 or 150 in a trading skill, and then it's gonna be a disaster. You cannot really go too quickly after that. That's true, though I think new players are going to push MSQ as fast as returning players, especially without knowledge. But yeah, I don't think that MSQ should give enough XP for level 65. Yeah. Because I've seen it before, like believe me, I'm also like a player who... I try to be realistic, right? I've been there as well, I know how it feels. At the very start, when you try to like learn the game, you kind of suck and it takes time and stuff like this, so... Going to watch some Netflix, leaving stream open. See you tomorrow. See you too, man. Have a nice Netflix and chill. Alright, let me finish this because we definitely want to go and kill some. I mean, to kill some. I need to go and put some more stuff on the market. This is probably the worst passive that a mob can have. This is so annoying, man. Like, everything is countering the mages. Like, quite literally everything. Do I have some more stuff to do? No. Alright, let's go. We need to go and sell things before they get extremely cheap. Opla. And then we probably go to the PvP island. By the way, I found out that there is like a... I hope it's not true, but at least this is what I saw. Wait, my quest is not here. What am I doing? It's there. So I saw this morning a post in Reddit about the PvP island and the Cutlass Key zone in general. So people are saying, I don't know, I didn't test it myself, but I'm just passing the info. People are saying that there is like an elite chest run that is basically PvE elite chest run, and this elite chest run is providing doubloon coins, which are the PvP coins. Now if that's true, that's gonna be extremely dumb, because why would you put PvP currency to be obtained by PvE? If that's true, that's extremely stupid. I don't know. So have you guys already tested this or not really? By the way, we have a raid for Merc. I kind of want to go Merc. Yes, I saw it on Mika's stream today. Yes, all chests in CK are dropping doubloons. Bro, this is so lame. Like, why are they doing this? I think it's true. I mean, if you are all thinking it's true and you are confirming it, probably it is. Bro, this is dumb. Like, for real, why are they doing such things? Like, isn't there a single dev out there to kind of interrupt them middle of the meeting and say, guys, wait, like, we are doing it wrong. It should not be like this. And then they will be like, oh yeah, you are right. If it's a PvP content, maybe we should keep it only for the PvP, so it would make like the people to actually go there and use their stuff in PvP. Like, imagine. You get like 500 doubloons in the chest run? Oh my lord. I mean, and I'm wondering why there is no people in the area. Like, I'm standing there for 3 days and I'm like, bro, where are the people? Oh, probably they're still leveling up. And then in like the next day you are there again and you're like, bro, where are the people? Probably they are still leveling up, right? Oh my lord, man. Wait, let me go get some more perks. I kind of want to sell them. Look at the quests in CK, can be repeated like 10 of them daily. I don't bother, but still, almost 1k daily by PvE. I didn't even check the quest there. I thought that there will be only like some like regular quests, and I just went straight to the PvP. Like, look at my Cutlass keys. I arrived, I went down the road, I took this teleport, I took all those teleports because they are close to it, and then I literally started farming here. I didn't even bother to take any of the quests. I don't even have revealed this place. Look at this. It's even as a question mark. So, I mean, I'm probably the only idiot that went there to farm the doubloons on the cursed spot. You get a lot more than killing players. I mean, yeah, and it's probably faster because it's kind of how to say, like it's guaranteed. It's literally guaranteed. Bro, why I'm not selling those earlier, man? I forgot about it. Look at them, they are buying them like crazy. Let me sell more. Guys, I can like give you so many of those. Oh no, they just bought 2. It's a bit stupid. For a good dev team, you should move on from New World. Yeah. Probably if you want indeed like a really good understanding dev team, you don't want to be looking at New World, I guess. But it is what it is. Do you have an idea on a build with Ice Spike? I mean, I can kind of craft you a build with this, but if you ask me, I would probably skip it. Like, Ice Spike is not what it was once. So, it's not that good anymore. I don't know who is giving 5 gold for this, but take it, brother. Take it, it's all yours. For 5 gold you can all have it. Okay, what else we can get money from? Probably this one. This is for the harvesting. Oh my lord. I forgot that people are crafting those bags and tools and shit, and everything is like... Basically the market at the moment is completely flipped. Like the good perks are literally 0 coins, while the bad perks are like into the sky. Like what is this price for sacred, bro? Like you have to be insane. This drops every day at least 20 times. Like, what are those prices? And who is paying all that much? I don't know. I will show you something. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Tier 2. Cut Carnelian. 500 gold. Do you know how much were the others? 3,000. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna undercut from 3k to 500. They would probably buy it. And indeed, they bought it. Like, what the fuck is this? This is madness. Like, really, this is like a gold rush, you know? Like, everyone is just rushing to buy stuff. I don't understand it, but it's just how it is. Let me see if I have more gathering perks and stuff. This is slash protection. Yeah. People they are more interested into harvesting and gathering things than actual combat stuff. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, this is a new perk. Iron Fishing Pole Charm. Freshwater Colossus Tree. Large increase to chance of catching. Isn't it better to say 4 chance? I don't know, my English is probably not perfect, but still. Let me see. How much? Any fishermen's? No, it's not that much. This one, skinning. Levy rune glass and tier 5 gems. About to make a killing at tier 5 station. I mean, I need to make the rune glasses, but I'm kind of struggling with the weaponsmithing. I don't know where the levy came from. I was just about to ask what the fuck is levy, because I don't know what is this. But there we go, now we have the answer. Alright, I think we are done here. I just wanted to put some of those luck perks back on the market, because I saw that they were bought out. Hopefully they can buy my other ones as well. I still have 3 there. Alright, look at this. Gems, 260 gold. I mean, it's just mad. It's just mad. Alright, I didn't get any invitation for Murgard, by the way. Are the guys doing it or what? Yeah, they're actually doing it. Let me go and join there straight up, because I need the corrupted lodestones. I need those to upgrade my rune, so I can also progress a little bit my stone cutting, even though I got it already to 150, which is amazing, by the way. Only on your server? Wait, really? You think on the other servers people are not paying like crazy? Well, this means that we have a lot of new players. In that case. Oh, look at me. I like how you can move me there. Ashes of Creation A2 starting in a week. Damn, I wish I was into top target MMOs. Wait, they said that it's gonna be an action, no? Isn't it not action? I thought that Ashes is... Don't tell me it's really top target as well. Like, if Ashes is also top target, like, what is coming on, like, action combat, guys? It's literally nothing then. Not on mine for sure. Unlucky, bro. You should transfer. I mean, guys, you can still come to Sirens, I think. Feel free to do it. It's a hybrid. Ash is a scam. Yes, it is. Fat J, we are not talking about scams or not. We are talking about... we are talking about action combat or top target. It's not about scamming or not. People are free to spend their money on whatever they like. So let them be. Do they invite me? Do you think that they will invite me, by the way? I don't think so. I will just stay with my Inferno. Bro, this guy, we cannot rest you, buddy. I mean, it's nothing personal, but we cannot rest you. Oh my lord. God damn it, man. This game is so fucking toxic. Only toxic players. We can talk about two things at once. We have IQ over 90. I mean, I didn't really realize how much is my IQ because every time I finish the test, it's asking me for like money, and I'm not gonna pay them fucking money, bro. Every time, man, like you do like the whole test and shit. It takes you like a good 10 to 15 minutes depending on the test, and then they tell you, well, we told you it's a free IQ test, but actually it's not free, you need to pay, so pay up. I'm not gonna pay on that shit. And I think there should be like a saying below it saying, okay, you didn't pay, so you are passing. That's the scam? Yeah, that is the scam indeed. Imagine you pay and they tell you, well, we cannot really judge by this test. Oh my lord. That's gonna be a big scam. Why I'm coming to your server? To be benched at a war and do nothing of my time? Let me slash some noobs here. I mean, I don't know who is getting benched. I don't even have a company. I mean, I'm playing in Kanito's company, but I think this is more of a like social company. It's not about like PvP and stuff. Oh shit, wait, I didn't see this big boy. Oh my god, he scared me so much. Guys, you should be careful. I'm kinda scared to hit as well because I'm doing like so much damage that I might like take the aggro, and then it's a problem. And then becomes a problem. So I'm starting to hit when they get it to like half HP. Oh. Did the bear see me? No. Nice. I don't know who said it yesterday, but he was so right. First loot, then fight. This is how we process stuff. Oh my god. Half of the people are heavy, by the way. Like, so many people are just playing with their heavy gear, they don't even give a fuck. Like, they just go heavy and they don't care. God damn. Wait, let me check if we have wars for tonight. If there is wars, probably the potions will go high in price again. Oh no, there is no wars. There is just 2 pushes. Like, look, this is actually a PvE server, man. Like, there is still 3 territories that are not claimed. Like, I think I should tell Kanito to invest a little bit of money and to go and take like Weaver's Fen at least. Did you know, by the way, that if Weaver's Fen is not in the control of anyone, like now for example there is nobody controlling Weaver's Fen, nobody can take the fort. Like, you cannot gain the 10% yield bonus if the fort is not belonging to a company already, like the territory is not belonging to a company. You don't get money from the territories. I mean, don't you get like some kind of money back? I don't know. I think if you hold like a small territory for a week, you should get like 100k back by week, for 1 week. No, because the things are still level 1. I mean, for a full week, you still not gonna get it back? No, because it's bugged? Wait, what? I think it's once this gets upgraded. No, I think you have like a flat income, but the more you upgrade, the better it goes. So for example, the maximum of Weaver's Fen is 5%. if you don't have anything, it would be like around, let's say 2%, and then if you upgrade, it goes to 5. I think it's like this, but I'm not sure. Maybe Ali knows more. On my server, Ligna took 4 towns and already lost 3 of them. What a low Q investment. Well, that's a free test, by the way. That's a free IQ test. Like literally free IQ test. You need a heavy investment to upgrade. Yeah, that's true. Or maybe you can make like a contract with the PvP companies and tell them, guys, we are a full company of role players. Can we have one city, please? Like, can you please don't attack us? We're gonna roleplay every evening in the pub. Can we do that, please? And they will be like, yeah, sure, have your fun. And then it's like good vibes. They only get 100 gold in a week, so why pay 100k? Well, there you go. So those guys paid 400k for 4 territories, and they basically got like less than 1k back. People don't take it because they're gonna lose it the day after. I'm thinking about it as well. Like, if the PvP companies like decide to come and take it from you, they will just come and do it. So of course you will not buy it. But it's kind of annoying that you cannot really get like bonus 10% yield. I mean, it would have been nice, especially now when we progress higher with the materials. So it would be nice to have like those things, but it's fine. I mean, it's not like something that anyone would die for. You can go without those 10% as well. Alright, let's see. Can I get loot from this? That's the question, because I'm not even in a party. I'm tryharding here with the damage and shit. I'm seeing like a lot of mobs are having aggro on me, so probably I'm like the top DPS. But I just need to be sure that I'm getting loot. If we manage to get 5 legendary lodestones, like the corrupted ones, I'm gonna be extremely happy. So I can upgrade my heart rune. Best Flail DPS combo? Alt F4. This is the best one. They are only Savage and T-Baguette in your server, and they are kinda tryhard, so yeah. I mean, kinda. Yo, Aaron, sorry bro, but yeah, I mean, I had to make this joke. For Flail, usually you can go with like something that can follow up with chain CC, because technically the Flail has a really nice and cheeky burst. Like, I would call it cheeky burst, because once you trip someone, you can follow up with at least 2 to 3 hits. And maybe, just maybe, a good idea could be the Sword and Shield, because you are already taking a shield with you. So it's maybe nice to go with Flail and Shield, with Sword and Shield, so you can kinda keep the shield there for both of them. You see what I mean? Because if you take another weapon, the shield has to go off, and you are losing the potential usage of it. I don't know if it makes sense. And then you can like jump on targets, follow up with like, let's say shield rush or even stun, knock them down, follow up with damage, and yeah. Oh, what? Bro, he sent me back to my, like, to my belongings. What the fuck? Insta-death. I didn't even risk, like, stay on the floor. What the fuck? Oh my lord, they did it to me, man. I was laughing yesterday on some people getting like one-shotted, and today they did it to me. Oh my fucking lord. Well, it happens, guys, it happens. I actually got lags. Don't listen to Lydic. Flail plus hammer or flail plus glaive. Bro, like, he's asking about damage. He's not asking about like frontlining with this. You got jumped? Yeah, I got like pretty much destroyed. Is he still inside there? If he is inside, I'm not going. Oh my god, look at this. I was not the only casualty though. There were some others as well. Man, this is so fun here, especially in the early days when you come, it's kind of nuts. Is it normal I lose against Hatchet and SNS in a 1v1? They literally open my ass in 2 parts. It depends how you play and what do you play. Like what are your weapons and how do you play it, and I can probably tell you why you are losing it. There are some healers making Flail plus life paladin build. They do some damage in arena. If you go in medium, it's a decent combo, especially in low scale like arenas. But if you go on a bigger scale, you're gonna get killed in medium. If you go in light, you are technically a healer, so better stay as a healer. If you go in heavy, you are technically toxic mushroom build, kinda tanky build, just to, you know, just to bait people to hit you. I'm playing FSIG. Yeah, well, that's the problem. That's your problem. That's why you are dying, because you play this. A lot of people think that mage is like an easy class and you just press buttons and people would be dying, but it's definitely not like this. I can tell you that. I got the artifact flail. I think the artifact flail is mostly focused on weakening people. It's not about like damage, isn't it? Or I'm maybe talking about the new one. I don't know if the old one is good for damage. Hey man, do you have a decent rawhide spot? Unfortunately, no. Are you on Siren server? If you are on Siren server, I don't have a decent spot, bro. If you are on another server, I can tell you a few. What weapon do you think pairs with Greatsword for PvP? You can go with Hatchet, you can go with Spear, you can go with Sword and Shield. All of them are pretty nice, but it kind of depends what do you want, what is your playstyle. Wait, I need to hit the big one because I will not get loot. Oh my lord, there is so many. No, I'm joking, Rosso, I'm joking. I will show you now in a second. Just give me a second to take my loot. Let me collect what's mine. And I'm gonna show you. But technically we are like a little bit nerfed in terms of rawhide spots, unfortunately. Because they changed Cutlass keys, and like few months ago they also did like a change where they reduced the amount of like levels, or let's say it like this, all of the mobs above level 30 are now dropping thick height, so now there is like even less spots, and with the removal of Cutlass keys it's even worse. So yeah, but there is no perfect spot. I mean, there is some good spots, but not a perfect one. I play bow and rapier and just kite. They usually hate me, but they can catch me. If they catch me, I'm screwed. Yeah, this is how you play. You need to kite like all the time. So where I'm farming rawhide is either in Windsworth, here in this field. You can kind of combine that with hemp, like with the normal fibers. Or I go in Brightwood and I do like a rotation from, like let's say you start from here, from this teleport. You kill the mobs here, there is like bears, you kill like this, you go up, then you take this road, like this, and then you go from here and then you go again. So it's kind of rotating like that. And the reason is, if you go a little bit higher, like for example, if you go on the north side of Brightwood, they already drop thick height. But this is, of course, it's not the most optimal, probably there are more optimal ones. This is how you create mess, guys, by the way, guys. Do you see him? Let's see. He's coming. He's charging. No, only 4. Bro, that's not enough. Look at them. I had to give it back. They bonked me earlier, now I bonked them. Oh, yeah. It's so fucking funny, man. You just need to, like, when you pull him, you just need to make sure to dodge it. And you also want to make sure that you are standing behind as many as possible people, so he can charge through them all. Oh, yeah, man. It's too much fun. It's just too much fun. Guys, come on, we don't have damage. There is so many mobs still alive. Commanders are top tier content. I mean, I really, you know what I want to see? I want to see a full group of console players, like literally not a single PC player, to come and do chest run in Murgard. I want to see this, because they would not know what is happening, and it's gonna be like it's gonna be like a shit show. Everyone would be dead. You need to make so when he goes the flip on top of people. Yeah, but you don't know what he's doing. Like, he's usually charging when he's far away, but there is like two different variations of the end of the attack. The one is to just finish the charge up until the end, and the other one is to finish it and straight up follow up with the flip. The flip is always the best, but it's not always the attack that he uses. Did you do the elite chest run in Cutlass? We went there yesterday with 20 guys and farmed around 400 doubloons. It felt pretty broken in 15 to 20 minutes. This is what we were talking about earlier, because I thought that people are gathering up for the PvP chests and they don't really attack each other, but later on I found out that there is actually a PvE chest run, which is a bit stupid to give like PvP currency for PvE rate. Like, this doesn't make any sense. I will probably go today. I don't really care that much for the doubloons because I already have my artifact, so it's whatever for me. But yeah. What is your PvE fire staff? I'm playing with Inferno, but for PvE, if you play normal dungeons or M1s, it doesn't really matter what's your artifact. But I mean, what's your fire staff? But if you play with like M2 or M3s, I would suggest you to not pick a fire staff for PvE because it's not good. And we are not talking about optimal or not optimal, it's just not good. Like, in general, it's not that good. 400 to 500 per run. It's a must. I mean, that's basically what you need per day. Like, you need 105 per day for the 3 good chests, and then for the rest it kind of whatever. Like, you can buy the consumables as well. I'm buying the consumables, they are kind of like nice and cheap, so I will see it. I also want to see if it looks good, you know. Let's see, do we have something cool here? Bro, everything is bind on pickup, man. Like, give me something that I can sell to the people, man. Don't give me purples. Like, look at this. Like, this could have been amazing price. And it's bound to player. 700 gloves. Quite literally biz. Maelstrom. Okay, it's not biz because of the refreshing, but like, look at this, bro. Should I become a bruiser again? I think it's a sign, guys. I think that's a sign. I'm gonna sell this shit, though. 100% this is selling. I'm talking fire staff for the Gorgon. I didn't even watch the Gorgon, man. I would really like to give you some tips and advices, but to be fair, I kind of restrict myself from giving tips for something that I never do or never did. So I don't know about the Gorgons, like, really. I can give you some like info on players who are like already completing the Gorgon, and they can probably tell you some, you know, better tips and tricks. But I didn't go there because I rejected to go with my main character, and I will probably just do it with this out character that I did on the fresh starts. So yeah, but if I have to guess, you want to get, for example, like, probably you want to go with like either Vicious, Keen and Keenly Jagged or something, or you can go with Enchanted, Keen, and probably Keenly Empowered or Keenly Jagged, like something like this, I don't know. Because Alacritus Punishment doesn't work, maybe you can take Attunement as well. I don't know, it's just... I just don't see the fire staff for a PvE, that's just how it is. It's my favorite weapon, but in PvE it's not even cool to play a fire staff in PvE, I don't know. No one gonna watch the struggle of you being a bruiser. What do you mean struggle? How can you call a struggle if I'm like bonking down 5 people at the same time and killing them all. That's not a struggle. Guys, come on, kill the fucking mobs. Stop looting. Like, look at this. This is why I don't want to, like, hit mobs. Because I hit them twice and then the aggro is on me. I literally have the aggro of, like, all of them for a second. Time to chop some orichalcums. Damn. I'm the true farmer, man. Give me this orichalcum. Okay. I think we are done with this. I will take also this one. I think the orichalcum is pretty cheap, by the way. No more bonk because no more grit. I mean, you can still bonk, but you have to kind of keep your... you need to keep the hammer all the time if you want to bonk. I don't know what are people doing actually at this point. Like, did the bruisers change something in their gear? Like, did they go for like different weapons, or they just use the hammer consistently for getting the grit? Because if you do like heavy attacks, you still get grit. And even if you don't have that much constitution, you can get it with the passive from the skill tree. But with the great axe, I don't think the heavy attacks are that rewarding and stuff. I got bored of M10 with Hatchet Spear. I mean, I don't know, Hatchet Spear is kind of nice, but I don't know if it's a meta now. I don't know what... I think that a lot of people actually, I'm not like 100% sure, but I kind of think it's the case. When people go to play for record runs, like for mutations, and they want to like do leaderboards, I think that most of the players are taking like rapier as a secondary, just as a secondary, so they can get like 15% increased damage. Do you think that that's the case? I think it is, because it technically gives them like 15% flat damage. And the rapier guy just applies like a bleed and everyone is like getting it. We are salvaging these guys, by the way. It's bound on player. I'm not gonna play a bruiser on my out character, so it's a bit... It's a sad story, but... Need to see a Lydic bruiser? Nah, you don't need to see that. I'm actually not that bad, but now with the grid change, I don't think it's gonna happen with me. I don't know. Did the top 1 tier companies already discovered how's the meta shifting? I mean, probably on the legacy servers they will find it first, because they have a quick access to the new stuff. If you're gonna wait for the fresh starts to to see the new meta, it's gonna take them a while. Because here you are missing out on too many things. It's gonna be hard. But I think that the meta would not change much. I mean, I'm not talking about the perks or like what exactly you're gonna do as a group or anything. I'm just talking about that I think, for example, the decks will remain with 3 melees, 1 mage, 1 healer. Then you're gonna have your quadrant groups. You're gonna have those like flex or palisades or whatever you want to call them groups and stuff like this. Technically the slots for the war is still gonna be the same in my opinion. Maybe there will be like few different small tweaks here and there, but it's not gonna be something drastically different. No BBIs? I'm pretty sure that's some kind of a troll. Like you cannot even catch anyone with these BBIs. Before we see a bruiser Lydic, I would love to see you as a healer. I never played this, by the way. I said to myself many times that I want to get like healer gear and try it out. But I always kind of go back from it. I don't know why. I think that I will be chill, to be fair, because I played 10 years of League of Legends and I was a support. So basically, I can definitely play as a support role. It doesn't matter if it's like IGVG or a healer, because for me both of them are kind of support roles. Believe it or not, is the same meta for 12 months. Yeah, that's why I think that nothing will change. I mean, guys, in order to change meta, right, you need to change the perks. Like, if you just add new gear that boosts the damage or boosts the defense or something like this, the meta is not changing. Just the perks are getting either better or worse. If you want to change the meta, you need to change the perks and you need to change how they work. Like, for example, make it that the shield guy cannot block, like, just a really quick change, alright? You go to heavy gear and your jumps are like on shorter distance. So for example, if you jump on light gear with leaping strike and you travel 15 meters, in medium is 10 meters, in heavy is 5. Just as example. Fuck the numbers, just as example. And also, if you block in heavy gear and you release the block, you cannot block in the next 5 seconds. Make it also like this. Like, if you are blocking, you cannot block in the next 5 seconds if you drop the block. Or the next 10 seconds, like something like this. And then you're gonna see a huge shift into the meta. But they would never do that. Let me see this territory. Can I survive there or I'm gonna get wrecked? Do we have any chest runs going somewhere? I don't think so. Probably the same, since you grit on heavy hammer 2 flails using the new artifact. Yeah, I think the meta will technically stay the same. In general, Bruiser is trash nerfed now. I mean, I think that the good Bruisers would still be good. This is just how it is. Like, good players remain good. And regardless of the meta, they would still be, like, good to play. Okay. I mean, I can solo this area, no? What? Bro, this guy two-shot me. So this is the elite area. I mean, I would not go. I know how it looks. It's just like level 68 or whatever. But we will just wait for a raid. You get a god complex as a healer. You decide who dies in OPR. If you don't like the people, you just let them to explode. I mean, kind of makes sense, right? Like, you just don't like someone and you're like, no, I'm not healing you. What weapon should I use for leveling as a new player? Monk, I think that the best weapon that you should use is the one that mostly catches your eyes. So when you press the key button, like K, and then you see all of the weapons here, just take the one that kind of looks the best to you. If you like it, go with it. If you don't like it, pick another one. And if you don't like the second one, just repeat the same process until you find something that you like. This is the best way to choose the weapon for you. This poor level 65 just died to me as a level 33. Wait, what? This is what we mean, leveling too fast, new players confused. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what I mean, by the way. Like, literally this. If you rush to 65 and you never played the game before, and you are thinking, bro, I'm a beast. No, you are not. You're gonna get clapped. You're gonna get clapped and then you would be questioning yourself. What is this place there, by the way? This kind of looks nice. This is a brand new place. And there is a chest? Wait, is this an elite area as well? Oh, here is the Gorgons, man. Is this the entry to the Gorgons? Holy. Wait, this guy is catching fish. Who is this? Who are you? Bro, what the fuck? Don't choose musket? Why not? Bro, there is so many fishermen. They are copy-pasted, by the way. Or maybe they are just twins. Bro called me a cheater. He just doesn't understand how PvP works. I mean, yeah. I fully understand and I know the feeling. Because I got this way too many times as well. Like some people, for example, they literally run in a straight line in OPR. Like he literally runs towards you in a straight line and then you hit everything and he's like, yeah bro, how is that even possible? Like, you are cheating 100%. And I'm like, yeah, probably I'm cheating, man. Like, there is no other way. Okay. This is the perk that I'm talking about. About the bleed rapier. Like, look at this, bro. Distainted infliction. Potency of outgoing dots are increased by 15%. Can you imagine this on a bleed build that already hits for like 30k? Like my bleed build, only the bleeds are hitting for 30k. I'm not talking about the separate hits of the flurry or the flourish and finish or anything. Just the bleeds are 30k. And this gets 15% increased. Like, which weapon can hit faster for more damage than this? It's not possible. It's just not possible. I'm super, like, how to say... I want to really go and test the actual bleed build with the new perks and everything on the main character, but I know that if I go to the main character, I would just completely forget this one. So that's why I'm not going. Can I actually loot those chests, or they are just like randomly there on the map for no reason? Can I go up here? I can. Where are those chests, man? Guys, let me... Wait. It shows that it's down there. It's here. Maybe under. Bro, there is some trick here. Why do I see those chests? You can? Yeah, but where? What is this door? Can I open this door? It's not possible. No. Maybe it's down there. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, finally. It took me a while. And it's still the brimstone ones with the glyphs. By the way, speaking of glyphs, I should probably go and take my glyphs because I'm still missing like quite a lot of them. What is this? Bro, it's a bait. Look at this. It drops tier 1 potions, man. What is this bait, man? Next to the highest level of whatever content we have currently, and it gives you like a tier 1 potion. What is this madness? Oh my lord. And I cannot get back. Okay, fuck it. Let me teleport. Let's go and see. Why those guys are going again in the Murkguard? We don't have portals up. What they gonna do there if there is no portals? Or they just want to get the chest? Alright, let's see. We can do probably the PvP mission in the PvP island, but I need to put some more perks for sale. I don't know who is buying those perks for the luck of the bags, but those guys are legends. Well done to them. Like, really well done. They are basically making my whole, like, survival at this point. I'm not making money from anything else. And everyone is just pushing mutations. Depths. Wait, depths is not in a mutation. So that's probably new players. Okay, let's see. It was here. There we go. Put 5 more for sale. 249. Let's undercut this guy. For 1 day. Hopefully somebody buys them. Alright, there we go. Okay, guys, I think I will... Yeah, let's go first to take our boxes for the PvP area. I'm gonna take my boxes. Then I'm gonna do the 1 daily PvP quest in the zone. And then we will go, if there is no chest runs happening, because I still need them quite a lot. If there is no chest runs happening, I will go for the different glyphs in the brimstones. And I will try somehow to get into more like corrupted portals and stuff. Because I'm missing still those like fragments and shit. Let's see what we can buy. I think I had enough coins. Thoughts on the Inferno? I think it's a decent choice. I think it's not bad at all. But if flint stick can be done to 725, I would probably play both. Like I will play flint stick and I will play Inferno as well. So yeah, it really depends. We'll see. But I just don't know if flint stick can be upgraded. If it can be, I even think that flint stick in some cases, not always, but in some cases, might be better. So we'll see. So you kind of want to buy like everything from here. I think it's pretty much good thing to do, especially if you have like coins. If you do like 500 coins per day, I think it's a pretty decent thing to do. Let me buy also those. Hearty meals. Endgame stuff. Alright, let's go. Time to go and chop a little bit. Like the only problem with Inferno is that you cannot run Alacritus Punishment and you cannot run Plague Crits. This is my biggest minus when I look at the weapon. Like literally. Everything else is extremely cool, everything else is really nice. But when you don't have Alacritus Punishment and when you don't have Plague Crits, it's just like a really big waste. You still can do damage, but you still don't have enough damage to over DPS a healer, for example. You just cannot. It's just not possible. So that's why Plague Crits is like a big difference when you have it and when you don't. Wait, we forgot about the stamps. Let's do some stamping. Can I finish this one? Doesn't seem possible, I think. Okay, let's go do our quest. And let's also wait to see if there will be some chest runs happening. I also have some chests here, but I don't know if it's really worth it to do them all. I mean, I was really expecting this area to be popping out with people fighting and stuff. But now when I heard the news about the PvE elite chest run, this kinda breaks my hope. I don't know. I was really expecting that this area will be like a banger at a later stage. And people would be here like trying to farm, trying to kill each other. You know, pushing it to the limit. Like, why would you come here if you can technically get doubloons from a different place for free? And even quicker. You cannot put Plague Crits on the Inferno because it has already Keenly Empowered. It's the same perk bucket. It's called on crit or something like this, like critical proc or something like this. Bro, Marty is mad. Wait, why are they two and they just jumped on me? Oh no, they didn't jump on me. He was just here. I don't really have food buffs, but... Okay, we just need to dip. Bro, what the fuck are those stones, man? I don't even see where I'm going. Goddamn. 95% of any MMO hate PvP. That's why MMOs have huge PvE area and very small PvP area. PvP don't sell copies. I mean, probably it's true. Like, not all the people love to play PvP, but I think that if they make like an area for PvP, it would be nice if they actually, you know, let the people at least enjoy it like they should, you know. So that's why. Where I can go for the balloons, then cause the PvP zone is stupid. Everyone just teams up and it's free for all. Yeah, I mean, this with the teaming is also quite frustrating as well. But it's whatever. You get more doubloons from the PvE zone than the PvP. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right now I would rather have loot shit outside. It's safer, faster, and I can get the same amount. You can get bigger amount actually. I'm pretty sure you get bigger because here, first of all, you are contesting with other people, which means that it's not only like killing other people, but they can also take your stuff. You know? Wait, what? Oh, I have 4 seconds before I turn into PvP. Come here, buddy. Let's fight only me and you. Yeah. He will just exit, I guess. Oh. So if you go and take a chest, for example, someone else would not be able to take this same chest. And this is the thing, like, you are basically splitting the loot with the others. And if you go on the PvE, there is for everyone. There is just an elite chest and everyone is just looting. So, I don't know. That's why I'm waiting for Ashes. I already love the low level PvP on the spot tests. I mean, we'll see. I think that Ashes might be a really good game, but I kind of have my doubts about it just because they promised way too many things. Like, why? This is even two different companies, man. Why? Look at them. Bro, this is just dumb as fuck. Like, guys, you are everything but not PvP players. If you are playing like this, it's just whatever. I'm healer, so I cannot really kill anyone to get their stuff. Yeah, but you don't even need to kill anyone. Like, you just need to go and loot, but that's the problem, because if you loot it, the others cannot loot it. They have to wait. So that's why it's like, it's annoying, and that's why people also like team up. So they go and they kind of help each other, and they split the loot basically, just so they can be together, you know? Like, you go and fight one guy, and then there's like 2 guys coming in, like they are his bodyguards or something. And it's kind of like stupid. I mean, it's literally a free-for-all zone, but yeah. Like always, PvP zone is a fail. AGS, what can you do? I mean, they cannot do anything if they don't put the necessary restrictions here. I mean, it's quite easy, and a lot of people told them already at the start that this will be the result. All they had to do was just to listen to the feedback. Like, make everyone to look with the same skin. Make everyone names invisible, so people cannot really see who are they looking at, and basically they would like hit a person without knowing if that's his friend or not, and then it's a completely different story. But instead of this, they're like, no, we're gonna ship it like this. We believe in ourselves. Like I said, I have a friend, but I go there alone. No need to be an asshole. No, but like that's the thing. It's just to have fun, guys. Like, that's why it's so stupid, because this should be the funny place, you know? And when you go with like teammates, or you just go and throw others, this is not like funny. I mean, 3v1, how is 3v1 funny, for example? I didn't have a 3v1 now, but the previous days it was kinda like this. It shows that AGS don't play other games. I mean, imagine if they did. I wouldn't think of anyone who played like other MMOs and have like decent experience in gaming that will make so many mistakes in the last 3 years basically. Where do you get doubloons outside the PvP? There is like a elite area here, and it drops from there. I don't know how many you can get, but as far as I hear from others, it's like limited. So for example, there might be the limit of, let's say, 300, 400, and here you can make like unlimitless, but it's still, I mean, 500 per day is a pretty decent stack, if you ask me. Especially when you consider that the chest artifact is like a trash. I think that it's a pretty nice one. Yeah. Let me at least do my quest. At least this I can do. If the mobs are teaming up, they cannot kill me. Oh, damn. They cannot heal each other, right? There will be friendly fire between them. Yes, they cannot heal each other, but the thing is, when you have to fight against two people, and they kind of, how to say, like, if you are two melees, you can kind of chase the same person without hitting each other, you know? I don't know how can I explain it, but there is a way for you to team up with your buddy and to target the same person on the other side. Because the friendly fire would not kill them. It might hit them like once or twice, but it's not that much significant. In PvP zone you can take the same amount, but it takes like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. Yeah, it depends. I mean, you can get a lot of them if there is no contest. But if you have people contesting you and slowing you down and things like this, it might be a bit of a struggle. Wait, I think I saw a person. No, that was just... Oh my god, it was, but it was a mob. The Division 1 and 2, same issues, non-PvP, even though in the games has PvP exclusive gear, people will go without rather than PvP. Never winter the same, so maybe 90% of any MMO are PvE players. Yeah, I kind of start like realizing that the only PvP modes that have to be like really hard focused should be arenas and battlegrounds. So you kind of go on your own like mind there, you know. In PvP zone you can farm even 3k a day, right? There is no limit. Yeah, in the PvP zone you can farm as many as you want. I think I actually farmed like 3k in the second day of like farming it. But yeah. If you see in the chat, Cutlass Elite Chess Run, join every 4 hours because the normal boxes respawn as well and you get only... Wait, what? Even the normal ones are giving you? Bro, that's retarded. Like, really. Even the supply chest gives you in Cutlass. Oh my god. Yeah, this is stupid. So this is like every 1 hour then, not every 4 hours. Because the small chests and the supply chests are like every 1 hour. Oh my god. If you don't think you can take on a healer and a mage at the same time, what chance is for other mages? I mean, I can fight with them, but the problem is that you're gonna get like... how to say... You still need to consider the healer. Like, it's not like you can just forget about him and that's it. He's not doing that much of a damage, but he's pushing you back, he's hitting you. If I eat food, for example, I cannot recover HP if he just hits me for 1 damage. So there is like a lot of those negative impacts because it's still not a 1v1. And also, like, we are also missing gear. Like, if I had like my own good gear and they had their own good gear, I would still not bother. But now I don't even have like the necessary perks and things. Let me just make a quick run to see if there is anyone here. Actually, there were elite chests, I forgot about them. Let's go and take those at least. Because they can give me a scarab as well. Firestaff Rapier versus Great Axe Hatchet in PvX. Firestaff Rapier. If you play melee, you don't want to go into PvX. You probably get destroyed. Unless you have like some form of an escape, but I don't think you have that with... Oh, sorry, Great Sword Hatchet, not Great Axe. But still though, I think that Firestaff Rapier is better. Can I see your build and a skill tree? Yes, just give me a second to go to the next elite chest and then I'm gonna show you there. But I can only show you like the skill tree because the items are kinda memey. I mean, they are not serious, of course. I'm missing gear. There should be someone here. I think I saw like a dead mob. Let me just quickly check. No, there is nobody. I got confused. Okay, let's take this chest while I can show you. Those are my masteries for the Firestaff. Featherweight. At the moment I'm not using Featherweight, but I will be using it with... when I want to play a bit defensive, I will use Featherweight. When I want to play a bit offensive, I will be using the gloves. Like the new gloves, the ghostly touch ones. because they are basically replacing the Nature's Wrath. Like I'm using those, but then I will be using Featherweight if I want to be like more tanky, let's say. Every chest in Cutlass keys, so not only the elite chest. Yeah, it seems like every chest in Cutlass, I mean in the elite area, I think. So, I mean, it's still like stupid. I was about to say like at least it's every in the elite area, but I mean it's still super dumb. I don't know. I think that's like horrible. This means that this like, I don't know, man, like sometimes it's just, I'm trying to kind of defend sometimes AGS with their decisions because they could have like maybe a different perception of the things, but how can you explain this? Like you put people to wait so much for something. You told them that there is like a PvP island coming, and now when you bring this PvP island, you basically make it to work in a such a stupid way that nobody even goes there. Like, why would you even come here? If you can farm it by PvE, like, why would you come here? What's your incentive to be here? Look at them. They just come to farm resources. And when I hit him twice, he just runs. And that's a healer. Healer with spear, what? I don't have mana. Wait, how the fuck he... I am telling you, I will go to like Barnacles to get the biobomb. Yeah, I need the biobomb. Amazing. I can still kill him. It will take me some time, but I will kill this guy. No. Yeah. Farmer. If he had like something else, he could have been surviving already, but I don't know why he stayed. He could have just run away, just with healing. I take my words back, you definitely need gear. I mean, bro, if you think that with this gear you do damage. I went to an OPR and I was doing like 1000 damage, man. Like, you literally don't do damage. You do damage, but it's not like significant. Especially if there is someone who has like just a few perks, like you would not be even touching them. Yesterday I fought with Lucas. He told me that he have like a amulet with fire protection. In medium gear, I was hitting him for like between 600 and 900. Like, how do you imagine killing someone with 900 damage on a heavy attack? It's not possible. You can't get golden coconut there, so you're focused to do the PvP zone. Yeah, but if you go for the coconut, you just need to open one of those chests that I'm currently looting once per week. The first chest is literally giving you the coconut. You just open one and life is good. So, I don't know, man. I think they fucked up completely with this one. But anyway, though, I mean, we will still play here as long as there is some people, but it's just unfortunate that it's not more attractive, let's say, to people. You need to time his sacred, and then you need to go all in. Yeah, but the thing is, even if I time it, my damage is not enough. Plus, I don't even have like a good mana management. As you can see, I was going out of mana every few hits. It's just because I don't have the correct stuff yet. I'm missing the keen, I'm missing like the food that is giving mana, because probably there is nobody who can craft tier 5 food at this point. If people really enjoy PvP, they will go regardless. Problem is there is not enough players of PvP. Compared to the PvE. Most just want to have fun questing alone with friends or crafting and farming. I fully agree with you, Gabe, but also the thing is that a lot of people were crying about PvP content, and they are still crying about PvP content, but when you give them this kind of content, they kind of want to go and always win. Like, a lot of people cannot accept the fact that they cannot win 100 out of 100 times. Like, the sooner you realize that you are a human being and there is also other human beings that in some cases and sometimes they will be better than you, the sooner the better. Some people just don't want to admit that or to actually accept it. And that's why they are like grouping up, or they are going with, I don't know, like with advantage. Like, I don't know, like I can give you many examples, but I feel like you understand what I mean with this. It's like the influence runs. It could be the best open world PvP company orientated, but they decided to still give point. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is literally the best example. Because if you remember, when they released the influence races, the first maybe like 2 to 3 weeks, it was like a huge banger. And after this, it just went downhill. And why it went downhill? Because you want to declare a war? Alright, let's go and declare the war. Like, fuck it. Nobody wants to fight. Like, you just go, do your missions, declare a war, and that's it. So of course, like, nobody bothers. If it was a good healer, that would be an endless tango, even with the yeah. No, with Biobomb, if I have damage, he can die. Like, literally, if I have Biobomb and I have damage, because I didn't have damage and I still don't, he can die, because the reduction of healing is like massive. They just cheat. I don't think there is still cheaters in the game, by the way. I mean, we already have an aim hack. I mean, the aim lock, sorry. Sorry, pardon my French. Hello, best low for fire staff rapier, medium or light? Light. If you're gonna be medium fire staff, you don't want rapier. Like, the only option for you to go medium is either blunderbuss or ice gauntlet. If you go rapier, you wanna be light. You need damage. Rapier is just for slippery guys. Like, imagine it like this. If you go fire and ice, or fire blunder, or even fire void gauntlet,
Oh, that's right.
you are heavily focusing on damage, right? So being medium will reward you like a little bit of defense. If you play fire staff rapier, you are not pulling this rapier to do damage. You are just pulling it to run away. So if you're gonna run away, just be light. It's just better. The big chests that give you the coconut are the elite doubloons cache or the cursed hordes. I don't know if it can give you from the elite ones, but I got my first from those that I looted in the citadel. I forgot their name, but they are not elite ones. They're like the big chests, but not the elite ones. I don't know if that makes sense. If I see one, I will show you, but I think you understand. It's the same. People are crying. Was before, still is now, and they will do the best to pull the new PvP players, but people don't fall for it. I mean, it's a never-ending cycle. People will always cry for something, that's for sure. I mean, look at me. I'm still crying about the the heavy meta, but nothing is changing. And even if they change it, I will probably start crying about something else. But yeah, it's just how it is. Every game is like this. Wait, there is another farmer. Brain 4. And he will now type me probably chill. And everyone is like literally a healer here. Buddy, don't go too much outside of your sacred because it might get dangerous. No, you cannot even hit. Like, this is the problem when someone says, yeah, but you have like a lot of damage on the mage. I have damage, but you don't have any slows when you hit a healer. Like, you don't have any slows. And due to this, you cannot do shit. Because he can just walk. Okay. Ice shower? If you think that an ice shower can stop a healer, I'm talking about like constant slows, like all of the time. Like something that would like make him, you know, you would stagger him. Like now, for example, he's casting a heal. I cannot stop his heal. This was the closest that I could have got. What's wrong with heavy? Heavy is just broken. This guy still knows that I have potions, right? Yeah. Yeah. You are not looting this, buddy. Oh. Best things the devs that can do is make a server full PvP. This server cannot be sustainable. They already tried to do something like this, but it's not sustainable. And the reason is, if you just have PvP, you cannot like make the necessary farms and things, and it's just not happening. Sure thing, buddy. Yeah, I'm like hitting, and then he's like pop 1, 2, boom, full. There we go, sacred. PvP players will not farm 10 million fibers. Yeah, exactly. No, I cannot. It's just pointless. Get me fucking out of here. There is no point. I just need to get gear, man. I just need to get gear, and I need to get bio bomb. Let me go and take a bio bomb. Queue up. I will take a bio bomb, and all of those healers will just disappear from the map. I can guarantee you this. Get play crits and bio bomb. No, I'm gonna get play crits, and I'm gonna get maybe not soon enough, because there is like super expensive at the moment. Like the gems are super expensive, but I will get myself emerald on the fire staff. So every time they go to like low HP, I will be able to just eat them for breakfast. And then the tea bags will rain, bro. Like tea bags will rain and people will once again remember my name. You doubt that? Okay, I will show you. I'm gonna just show you, don't worry. Biobomb is from Genesis? No, it's from Barnicos. No, it's actually not from Barnacles. It's from Starstone. Wait. Barnacles is something else. Leave the queue. Amrine? Yeah, it's Barnacles. It's Barnacles. I mean, wait. When it's not mutation, Barnacle is the cannon. Yeah. Wait. Now when Starstone is not mutated, where do I go to get it? I don't know. Don't you lose a lot of damage from heavy? Yeah, you kind of lose a lot of damage from heavy, but this game is not all about damage, by the way. This game is all about crowd controls, staggers, and things like this, because it's one thing to do a lot of damage, but if you are unable to move or you are non-stop in crowd control, you still don't do any damage. Haven't played in months. The Amrine boss used to give it. Still drops from normal dungeon. Is Amrine drops in normal 25? Okay. Let's go. Hopefully we get it. Look at this biz. Refreshing evasion on a weapon. Now that's the next level. Amrine should be fast. I mean, I can do it solo in like 5 minutes, but probably would not get people with me. Let me go and open some of the glyphs, by the way. Show me no PR. I'm gonna trip your ass. No, but I mean, you saw this healer, right? Like, this guy was literally close to death and I don't even have any, like, damage. I mean, I'm literally missing probably 50% of my potential of damage. Like, it's so far from truth, so it's kind of nuts. Do we need an intelligent gems in Inferno, or it doesn't matter? No, you don't need intelligence. You need a normal gem, because the intelligent gem would just split your damage into something else, and you're losing the potential of other bonuses. So it's better to, like, I will say it like this. If you want to do fire damage only, you must go with Emerald. Like a rune glass emerald. If you want to split your damage into a secondary, like for example, you want to play... I play this usually with featherweight, because a lot of people are using fire protection and fire potions. I use for featherweight split into ice or split into something else. Usually it's ice because you carry also an ice gauntlet. But like... on Inferno, for example, you don't want to go with like a different gem. Wait, where is the glyph here? Nice 1v1. I mean, yeah. Not the best, but not the worst. Does the burn not reduce healing anymore? It's never reduced healing. Burn was never reducing healing. Imagine if burn was reducing healing. Holy. That would have been the best thing ever. Wait, I think it was down there, right? Yeah, it should be down there. Yeah. I think one, like, small addition to the ice gauntlet would be super nice. I will show you just in a second. Like, imagine this passive. Let me take this one. Imagine this passive here. Dodging increases the pylon rate of fire for 3 seconds. I think if this one was applicable also when you are on your other weapon, would have been like amazing. Like, this would have been super nice. But unfortunately it's not. Healers can do 1v1, change my mind. This game healers are so OP, only one class can kill them, Sword and Shield and Spear. It depends on the healer. If a healer is good, even with Sword and Shield you cannot kill him in a 1v1. It's gonna be extremely hard and he has to fuck up somewhere. If he plays it perfectly, you cannot kill him. But if you are a bad healer, then almost every good player will shit on you. Regardless. It really depends. It really depends. I think it was a counter over time heals. No. It's not. It's not. If it was, it would have been probably the most common weapon out there. Everyone would be running fire staffs. Like, no joke. I mean, if you look at Legacy, you would see Plague crits and Plague strikes on every weapon. Like, this is literally the most common perk probably for anyone. The swords and the hammers are using Plague strikes. The fire staffs, the rapier, not the rapier, but even on rapier some people do it, but fire staff, bows even, and spears are also running Plague crits. Like, this is a must-have perk. And it's just wild. Like, without it, you are just not doing anything. To anyone, not only to healers. Is there any build to do primary with rapier and fire staff from distance, or rapier should always be secondary? I mean, mainly rapier is a secondary weapon. You can go for like a main hand, but you need like something to help you to get out of trouble. Maybe like a rapier void gauntlet or rapier ice, but still it's like extremely risky. It's hard to explain how quickly you can die if you just misstep once. Like, as soon as you misstep with rapier in like light gear and close combat, you are instantly dead. Like, there is no going out of this, you know? Like, you're just dead. And it's really, for some people it could be super frustrating, so you can also give it a try. I mean, if we talk about PvP, for PvE you can do whatever. Like, as long as you know the attack pattern of the mobs, you can literally do whatever. What heavy combo do you hate the most in PvP? Sword and shield, spear, great sword, those three. And the great sword is not so much because of the damage or anything. It's just because of the distance that it can kinda close to you. Because what they do is, they jump with the sword and shield, you need to dodge. Like, if you get hit by the jump, it's already like bad, you know? So in a perfect scenario you would dodge the jump of the sword, and then you are out of stamina, like half stamina gone. Then he would try to either shield rush, which you also have to dodge, or just run away and get lucky. Or he will change to the sword and he will try to spin. If he spins, you still need to dodge because you are in his range. And if you dodge second time, he can then use... Where is the great sword? He can then use this one, steadfast strike or whatever is the name. And then he basically catches you from like a super big distance. And once you get tagged with a skill or a basic attack from a melee weapon, you get like this debuff here, and it's for all light users. You get 1 second delay of like, not delay but like a slow, that doesn't allow you to run, like you are basically walking, and you also have your dodge distance reduced by 20%. So if there is like a good player with sword and shield and he knows what he's doing, you are literally in a big trouble. Like a huge trouble. The rule as a healer, usually, that a good healer should always at least survive 2 to 3 DPS in a solo. With disease reduction, you are fine even with disease. Yeah, that's true, actually. Like, a good healer indeed should survive at least 2. Like, if a healer cannot survive a single DPS, he's not a good healer. And this is of course not to disrespect anyone, it's just how the things work. If you die as a healer in a 1v1, every coach in a war review would wipe your body. Booty? Body or booty? You wrote booty, but I don't know, maybe we can call HR here. If your war master is wiping your booty. God damn. But yeah. Man, are we gonna hit like... Wait, let me ask in the company. Guys, I need 2 people to open Amrine. Can you come and party, please? Let me invite them all. I literally need like 2 people. I mean, someone will accept, right? Someone, please, one more. Do we have anyone online? There we go. Okay, where is it? Activities. Expeditions. Amrine. Enter. Thank you. Wait, what? Ah, there it is. Okay. There it is. Guys, I really hope that... thank you. I really hope that we will be dropping it from here, because if it doesn't, then it's gonna be a shit show. I actually didn't do this expedition literally from 2 years maybe ago. Oh wait, I know something. I'm gonna play with my rapier here, and maybe those mobs will be giving me some extra. Oh, but I salvaged the other fire stuff. All right, fuck it. I was thinking for some extra, like, weapon mastery. I don't know if they even give one, but it's whatever. Alright, hopefully it drops. It's a bit of a risk to play with Biobomb instead of Stoneform, but when I have healers, I'm literally getting pissed. And yeah, I just want to secure kills. And this is also gonna put me like in a, how to say, in a better state of mind, because I would have to think how to survive instead of like rushing in. Can we do this actually with like less people? Because I think that people have to step on those, right? Yeah, it says that it's locked. Wait, what level is this guy? It's 64. Holy smokes. Okay. There we go. We also have like a quest to... Wait, I can maybe sell those? Oh. We have like a quest, or maybe like a challenge more like, to finish like I don't know how many repeatable quests from the season. So that's also a good way to do it. I deleted that mount cloth bag by accident. Is there a way of crafting or buying another craft? I don't think so. But you can get like others as a drop. I mean, those mount attachments, they are literally trash. I mean, if you are like a collector, don't worry, you will get like others. It's not like the end of the world, don't worry. Wait, did we miss something? I think we missed, there was like something that we need to interact there. It also happened in my previous runs. Okay. There we go. I need to collect 2 more bombs.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console.
Bro, the dungeon is like so different. I think there was like a shortcut from like here to there, right? Like to fly. But you still need to like queue everything, so... Wait. What are they dropping even? Just weapons? Should I try to sell those? I don't know, like actually people are buying crazy stuff. I crafted like few things because of the weaponsmithing leveling, and people were buying the weapons for 350 gear score like a hot bread, man. For 100 to 400 gold they are buying it like insta. It's kinda crazy. But I mean, for them it's probably like worth it, so... And they don't really mind the gold, I guess. Everyone is rich. Everyone is rich. There we are. Okay, we need to... I have to tell him how we're gonna do it. Okay, wait. Stay there. Please tell me it works. Okay, it will work. Nice. Let me pull this guy with me. Thank God that the pylon works. That's why in some dungeons you need like 3 people. because you need to step on the 3 platforms, and if you don't have like enough people to do it, you just cannot progress, like you cannot open the bridge. But the pylon, for some reason, stays on the platform, and it's all good. Oof. Damage is mad. There we go, we did the repeatable quest, that's nice. If I'm running heavy gear with SNS, I might as well use the tower shield also, since weight doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. You want to run with tower shield. I mean, you have to be tanky after all. And as you said, like that, it doesn't matter. So definitely the tower shield is the way to go. Put the candle. I kind of want it to be like this small ad there. Every range attack of him is like putting a disease. Imagine if every attack of the mage was like a disease. Oh my lord, this would have been amazing. But unfortunately it's not. Wait, where is this goal going? Wait, is the road there? I don't... Oh, it's actually there. For some reason I went on the other direction. Maybe because on the mutation is like this. Damn! We don't know the dungeon, guys. Imagine playing for like 8,000 hours and you don't even know the dungeon. Like, it's not the fact that the dungeon is for level 20 and we are like level 65, flexing here on those mobs. Do you have a fire staff blunderbuss build? No, but I will start working on the different builds in the next week, because I'm taking like a week off from work so I can do this, because I have quite a lot of stuff IRL. So next week I will be working on builds, and I will try to, not only on builds but like in general on videos, and I will try to publish them in the next couple of weeks and stuff like this. There will be a lot of different build variations, not only for fire stuff but also for other weapons. Mainly the weapons that I'm using, of course. As I told you guys, I don't like to make builds for something that I don't ever play. Like for example, you will not see me make a how to say, like a guide for a healer. Like you would not see that. So there will be cool things. By the way, we got a puppy and we got the rune. So GG's. G to the G. Let me just change it before I forget. And those things, if I had this ring at the very beginning, I would be a really lucky boy. Like, no joke. It's insane. Thanks for the info. I will wait for that build. Your content is good. Thank you, brother. Thank you for appreciating it. Is the spear better than greatsword in PvP? It depends. Spear is in general the best weapon when it comes to 1v1.
Oh, that's right. We announced console.
Like, if you look at the 1v1 values, spear is the strongest weapon because you have rend, you have weaken, you have the best stamina management, you have leeching as well, like you can self-sustain. There is so many things. It's just crazy. Yo, stream. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for helping me with the dungeon. It was a nice run. It took us a while, but we did it. Nah, I'm joking. It's all good. Can I... Wait, where's my mouse? I kinda... Huh? Bro, my game is kinda crazy. Wait, I need to go and get the room first. So for those of you who don't know where is the sign here, there is like a crack in the wall, like here in the back. And this is the shadow sign. There is in total 26 different signs in Brimstone. Puppy is the best drop in this dungeon. I mean... So guys, if you don't know, Brimstone, probably the best patch that ever AGS did, by the way. If you open your journal and you go to documents and then you open Brimstone, Tales of Brimstone, there it is. Then you're gonna see the ancient glyphs. And in this section there is a total of 26 glyphs. They are located on the map on specific places. One of them is in the dungeon of Inyat, like here. The others are in elite areas like this one, for example, and so on. But others are also in open world. and with those glyphs you can open the sarcophags or the elite chests all over the place. So make sure to get them. It's really useful and nice to have all of them, and you would not regret it. It's a one-time thing, so definitely a good thing. You did the raid? No, I didn't do the raid because I didn't play with my main character. I got an invitation from a friend for the raid, but I told him that I would not play with my main character anymore, so yeah. I'm gonna do the raid with this character, but as you can imagine, it would not be soon because like the gear would not be optimized, and there is a lot of people that are still far away from 65. I'm always getting fucked by SNS and Hatchet. This is crazy. Any tips? Start blocking. Like, if you play with Pylon, try to drop the Pylon nearby you so they can hit the Pylon instead of you by the tracker, and try to block. When the guy pulls to Hatchet, just start blocking with your Ice Gauntlet. The raid is too hard right now? I don't think though. I mean, if people completed the first day, it's not that hard. SNS Spear, do I put more into strength or dex? I don't know what is the split for a heavy. I don't really play heavy. The only heavy that I played was a heavy flamethrower. But people don't really let me do that anymore. So, unlucky. Oh, damn. Please note that the Discord code in the top left is invalid. Really? I tried it today and it said it's okay. Well, we will have a rebranding on the stream, guys. I mean, how the things look and stuff. We will have a small rebranding, short, like probably in the next week or two. So yeah, I will fix everything. If you still struggle with finding the code, just type !builds and you will be able to see it because there will be a link pop up. But yeah, I'm really sorry, some things are not as professional as they should be, but it's just how life works, isn't it? You think the artifact gloves gonna be the meta for mage? I think that artifact gloves are basically the replacement of nature's wrath. Like, this is how I see it, at least. I don't know. Like, maybe some other people think different, but for me this is basically it. Like, you just gain extra damage and you strip damage from the enemies. So I think it's pretty much worth it. And I will be running it when I want to, like, do more damage, let's say. If I want to, like, hit more heavily. But if I want to be defensive, or let's say to try hard, I would definitely go with featherweight. Like, you cannot even imagine how much value does the featherweight give. It's just crazy. The only question is, because if you run featherweight... Wait, I kind of salvaged like all of the things. Let me just take a look what is good and what not. This is good. This is also good. Like, we're gonna sell those green things, by the way. The low level guys are going crazy for those things. So with the featherweight, the only question is gonna be, can you run frigid down pieces if they are like, can you make frigid down piece on 725 gear score? Like, that's the question. If you can make frigid down pieces to 725, that's just crazy. I cannot imagine, because you don't explain. I mean, it's hard to explain. I need to go over a video or something to actually explain it. But look, I play it like this. So let's say you see a guy with sword and shield standing there, right? You kind of want to keep distance, and when you realize that he's close, so if this stone is the sword and shield guy with the hatchet, this is dangerous position. This is already dangerous. Like, this is how many? Like 17 meters. This is dangerous. So as soon as you see him being that close, you want to put pylon, and then you want to play around the pylon with your fire staff. If he still closes in, like he's suiciding, so then you change instantly to ice. And if he jumps, you want to dodge, of course, the jump. So let's assume that he comes straight line, like forward towards me. I would jump, I would put ice, and then I will start hitting him. And he will be on the pylon, getting damage from it. that's why you also want the perk, so he can get damage double, because the pylon will create a small ring of damage for the people that are standing on it. And then you also have the ice shower on top, so he cannot like follow you. And even if he tries to follow you, you can just run around the ice all the time. This is how you fight those people. It's not so easy, of course, when you go to do it. But in general, that's the only way. Like you cannot fight them in another way. And if they manage to like get closer to you without you realizing it, then you just drop the keyboard and start typing before they even kill you. Like you better have like a good excuse or something. I don't know. This is YouTube content nobody do. You should do matchups 1v1. No, I would not. I would not, because when I started doing videos, I did like a series called how to get better at PvP or something like this. And of course it was still in the beginning, but you can feel that people don't really bother to watch that. It's just annoying as well, because you literally give them like insights that they would have to spend hours to learn. Like basically I'm telling you things that you definitely have to put hours to learn this by trial and error. But people don't care about those things. Like they literally don't care. They care about to go on a video and just to see, okay, this is a beast build, take this and you're gonna do big damage. And then whoever it is like, oh, I'm gonna do big damage now, man. Look at this, you know? This is how people think. And I'm not saying this to offend anyone. Everyone is just like this, you know? Like nobody is gonna sit there and listen to me explaining why you should dodge and where you should dodge and what you should do. Nobody's gonna listen to that. People want to see the more, how to say, synthesized information as much as possible, so they can watch, if possible, like 3 minutes and then just leave. You know, that's what people want. And you cannot like put all that info in like 10 minutes even. It's just complicated. Because there is so many scenarios and so many like different things that can happen. It's just not easy. By the way, let me leave this party and try to go for some arena matches, because we still didn't get the chests. There is a chest that comes once a week and it's a guaranteed 725, and I didn't get it yesterday. Just clickbait them how to kill all pocket healers. Yeah, and then I need to make like an essay, right? Nah, I don't know. Like, I fully understand, guys, that this is the meta. Like, this is the way to do videos. Like, you need a clickbait title, and then people would like go nuts on it. But I just cannot be like this. I want my information to have some value. I don't want to like talk nonsense and just to like to bait people in, you know? After all, I'm not making a living out of YouTube or streaming. I'm just doing it for fun, so for me it's whatever. I prefer to have some decent information that can help someone, instead of like getting, let's say, 100k views on a video that doesn't have or doesn't provide any information. Because it's not valuable, you know? At least in my eyes it's not valuable. I don't care about the views and the likes and the shits. It's nice to see it, but it's not the most important thing. We already talked about that last year, but you know, I can help in that. I mean, even if you can help in that, I'm telling you, like, I'm just having a different mindset. Probably that's the main difference, I don't know. But I fully understand what you mean. Can we get an arena? Is it too early for arenas? Probably it is, I don't know. Do we have some chest runs happening? Let me see the chat. Oh shit, we forgot to watch the chat, guys. Finisher, life taker, Gorgon. Oh wait, Gorgon DP. Wait, those guys going for Gorgon. Can you do Gorgon with like trash gear? I don't think so, right? Or they are doing something else. I don't know. This kind of seems like sketchy. Okay, let's try something. Oh fuck. Okay, I can kill the small one. I kind of want to go inside, but I don't know if I can reset the big scorpions. Because the big ones are kind of painful. Like this one, for example. Bro, this explosion is mad stuff. Okay, let's give it a try. I mean, it's gonna be painful, but it is what it is. Usually you can go like behind, but I don't know if it will work. Yep, it works. No, it doesn't. Please let me chew. Okay, there we go. E-Z. E to the Z. But I'm getting poisoned here. Oh my lord, this poison is fucking disgusting. Okay, wait. Let's go a bit deeper. Let's go a little bit deeper. And we can go in arena here. Nice. Really nice. Okay. We have one more chest to loot. And then I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll see. Alright, attributes look good. We also need to sell those things, so remind me if I forget them. Let's get the new songs on the line. Now I'm not throwing them anymore. I'm gonna use them for my progression. Should I go with Biobomb here? Let's try actually. Let's try to play with Biobomb. Let's see if that would work for us. Man, they added Hearty Meals on the island, like to buy it with doubloons, but they didn't add it the meals that are giving you mana regen. Like, add fucking mana regen, man. I need mana regen. I don't need Hearty Meals. God damn it. Okay. Let's do like this. And let's see. Can we get the box today? I hope that I will get it. And I hope that I get a nice thing from it. I really hope I will. Is it possible to upgrade artifacts to 725? Usually it should be, but there was a bug and I'm not sure if the bug was fixed. So we have to try to find out. I guess those guys tried to trade us, but my boys are more tanky than them. So unlucky the first round. They also have a healer, so we should be a bit careful. We should definitely be careful. Bonk. Bro, why they are not dodging? This guy's gone. Oh, yo. Yep. This is a pretty quick arena. I mean, if all arenas are going that quick, I think it's faster to farm in arena instead of OPR. What do you guys think? Arena's going for like 1 minute. It's kind of nice. Where are they fighting? Why the nameplates are disappearing, by the way? Is this like something new from the Aeternum's release, or there is like an actual bug with something? Because the nameplates I feel like are disappearing quite often, and I thought that it's only on like a big scale PvP when you go for like OPRs or wars, but it feels like even in arena they kinda disappear at some point. This is actually annoying. Oh my god, I'm gonna get wrecked here. Crouch, baby. Don't let them see you. Easy. Look at this big juicy sandstone there. Can I actually get it? I think I can, right? No. Shit. No, baby, no. Why? Okay, wait. We do like this. Look at the pylon. Just, yeah, fight the pylon. Fight him! Fight the pylon, baby. Woo! Ooh! What happened? 5k. 5k in the pocket. This was the biz pants that I got yesterday, by the way, from the chest run. I got like pants with, what was it, health, trust, and something, I don't know. But 5k in the pocket, that's super nice. Alright, I'm happy. I'm super duper happy. Okay, let's go one more arena. Activities, give me some activities. Let's hop in. I'm still not getting the chest, by the way. I don't know how much time it will take me. In beta it was fine, but in release it's shitty. Also was happening to me yesterday that I couldn't see my friend tag on the group. No, it's just horrible. And it's not only your friends, but like you also don't see the enemies. So if I'm not like seeing who is next to me, I don't even see their HP. Like, fuck the names. Eventually you would know who is who when you fight with them for a longer period, but if you don't see the HP because of that, like how do you play? Like it's a bit annoying, I don't know. It's definitely not ideal. But I guess we will see. Man, come on, this sand is not spawning for some reason. What do we get? Trash, of course. God damn it. God damn it. Spamming faction quest is the faster way to level? No, not really. Spamming the... Depends what you want to level. I mean, if you want to level your faction rank, yes. But if you want to level in general your character, spamming the main storyline is the fastest way. With a little bit of side quests on the side. In open world, enemies got lost between crowds because the tag disappears. Yeah, it's just like not ideal. It's not ideal at all. But I guess we work with this. So, man, why there is no elite chest runs? I think that later on people would start doing them. Maybe now it's just too early. Because yesterday there was like a group that did all of them at once. So hopefully they will do it today as well. Okay, let's try to farm the small ones only. Not enough people. For the chest runs, no, there is a lot of people, but the problem is that some of the people are not even 60 or 65. So basically they would not get any rewards because they are not matching the level. You also have like a lot of people that are farming their gear instead of going on chest runs, because you don't really need a chest run if you are missing your artifacts and the builds that you want to play and things like this. You kind of want first to, you know, get your gear going and then do the stuff. So there is like a lot of different things. I'm here from the Discord. Alright, Connor, tell me, what do you want to see? There is one video about fire staff and pylon, and this is the build that I'm currently using. It's mainly a nice build for solo content, which means if you queue up for arenas, for OPRs as a solo player, you don't really go with the group. You can also play it in a group, but it's more focused towards solo survivability and also like decent damage and fighting potential. If you want, you can also play Fire Staff Rapier, which is also kind of solo build, which gives you a lot of chances to survive by running away with the rapier. So there is like a lot of variations, but I don't know what are you aiming at, you know? Like I don't know what's your playstyle. Some people like to run Fire Staff with Void Gauntlet, for example. That's not me, but I might give it a shot this season because of the extra points. Now when we have extra points and stuff, it might be usable. You might be able to survive it. You might be. So yeah, there is a lot of things. I'm running Fire Staff Ice now. Alright. And do you play more with like... do you like to play with Ice Storm, or you like to play with something else? Fire Staff VG is good. Fire Staff VG is probably the hardest hitting weapon in the game. I mean weapon combination in the game. But the problem is you are so squishy and you don't even have the range, because you would see a lot of musket players going with like musket and VG, and they hit like a truck, but they are hitting you from like 50 meters. You cannot do shit to them. But if you play Fire Staff with this, you are not hitting on 50 meters, you are on like maximum to 20. And then you are like way susceptible to damage. Like it's way easy for the enemies to kill you. Small man PvP, like small scale you mean? Yeah. Okay, well then I think pylon is pretty much the thing that you can go for. Like just give it a try, see how it works for you. Try to always play around your pylon. That's basically the most important thing. Like some people don't pay attention to it, but like playing around your pylon is amazing. Not only because it deals damage, but also it gives you like extra survivability. Let me just show you why after I chop this. When you put the pylon and somebody jumps, he probably will hit the pylon and not you, because you are close to it. Also, if you want to kite, not to fight but to kite, you want to change to Ice Gauntlet, because you get this extra movement speed. You see? I'm like 20% faster. There is like a lot of cool tricks that you can apply to your gameplay. But it's like all in the experience, you kind of have to give it a try. There is a video already with the fire staff and pylon in the YouTube channel. And there is other builds that are coming later on, but they are more focused on like a group content, let's say. Let me just change this. I didn't really see that I'm playing with the lower tier potions. Not that it matters that much, but still. Do you have attributes and what skills and passives to take? Yeah, just check the video. Like, it's not a clickbait, believe me. Where would the build Fire Staff GA with Abyss artifact gonna be good to use? It's a really nice like combo of weapons, and it's mostly used in a small scale. You can probably see some players like Charlie T who are also playing it in a bigger scale. But since you are playing like a assassin type of a build, you don't really help your teammates, let's say. Fire Staff nowadays is mainly used with Ice Gauntlet for the big scale PvP, because you help your teammates with the ice. Pylon is the most reliable, but I think all options are viable. Yeah, there is also another way to survive super easily against melees. Not with Pylon, but with Wind Chill. And I will also upload a video with this one, but like I said, I will start working on the videos next week, because I'm pretty busy with a lot of things. Anyone has the same problem? Game crashed on PS5 and now it takes over 15 minutes. No, unfortunately we are all Xbox players. If you played on Xbox and not PlayStation, you wouldn't have that problem, bro. No, I'm joking, but like oh my god, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, is this guy playing with the aim lock, by the way? Do you think? This guy Gomo. Let me see if he misses. This Malice, I'm joking. I don't know about this problem. I think there was one other guy that was having kind of the same issue, but yeah. Which video is it? Sorry. Wait. I will give you a link. It's gonna be quicker. Just 1 second. Let me lay down here. Okay. Videos.
Gelangweilt.
Oh, we get, of course, the ad. And there it is. This is the build that I'm talking about. You can check this one. You can give it a try. And then let me know how does it feel. Like some people playing with aim lock. Like why would you play with aim lock when you have it inserted in your blood, bro? Like why would you play aim lock when you have it in your blood, bro? You play around the Leo, bro. It's so easy. Yeah, if I had... Wait, I can actually show you. I will play on the next arena. I will change the Ice Gauntlet. I will take this one and I will show you a cool combo also with the Wind Chill. Like, the Wind Chill is extremely nice, but it's more about, like, close combats. It's not that nice for, like, a long combat. I don't know what this guy is running, but he's, like, definitely not tanky enough. Armor breaker into... Oh my lord. Like, look at this. I have so much speed. I can literally just do this. Like, look at the speed. When you walk on the ice. It's just insane. Okay, let's change to Wind Chill. Let's see how Wind Chill feels. I'm not gonna play it too long because it's not good for PvE. Because you definitely need like a really decent gear because it's mana eating crazy. But you can definitely use it. Okay, what did we get, by the way? Of course, nothing. I'm pretty happy with just taking some gold until I reach like a higher level. So if I go Wind Chill, I would want to have like all of this, and then you want to get like critical chance. No, not critical chance. Wait. You need mana if you hit a crit. You would not hit a crit with the Wind Chill or with the Ice Storm, but if you hit like a basic attack... Wait, what the fuck? It literally spawned next to me. And eventually you also need to like get to the ultimate chill passive. So you have like 5, 8, then you want where is it? Critical chance when hitting in frosted area if you want to root someone. Where is the root? Oh, there it is. It's here, okay. So we have like this. You have it open and then you have blocking. Running probably. No, running not. Yeah, they changed the abilities. It's a bit shitty now, but I would say like that. And we have even one less, probably like this, yeah. Okay, let's go. And the thing is, like this, you do insane amounts of damage. Especially if you are like correctly built, of course. Because like I said again, we don't have gear. But the problem on this one specifically is the mana. Like you are struggling so much with mana, you actually have to run mana potions on this one. Unless you use the Wind Chill only for survivability. And then it's like a little bit of a different scenario. Because if you use it only for survivability, then you have the mana to escape and then you can, you know, wait for a little bit of regeneration. But yeah, I will try to show you. Hopefully on the fight of the arena we're gonna have some melees. Can you send the screenshot in the Discord? I think that there is already one. Let me like quickly check it, but I think that there is already one there. About the Wind Chill. Just a second. If I go in builds... Yeah, oh, but wait, this is the old one. Yeah. Okay, I mean, it's technically the same abilities. Like, the abilities are the same, just the positions are wrong. If you go in the builds chat, like in the build section, you can see it there if you scroll a bit, because the last one is Spear Hatchet. And if you go like one above, I think it's the Wind Chill one. But just the skill tree is from the last season, that's why it looks a bit different, but it's technically the same. Like it's not different, it's the same. In terms of the names of the passives and what they give, of course. Okay. Let's see if we get arena. Hopefully we do. Kinda want to get my 725 gear score box. I deserve it. I definitely deserve this box. And I want to get... If I have to choose what I want to get, I want to order to Santa Claus to bring me a ring with fire damage, hearty, and refreshing. Please. At 725 gear score. And to also look good for the skin. Bro, imagine. Ooh, somebody's buying honing stones. There you go. Keep it up, boys. Keep it up. After all, we need to make some money here. Imagine making YouTube videos about guides how to make money and I'm like under 20k. Imagine. It's actually crazy. Fastest way to get masteries up on weapons. Fastest way is to open up the store, buy a booster for weapon mastery, and then go to this location on the map. This golden mine. Like you go to the right outpost of Great Cleave, you drop inside this mine, you pile up all the mobs, they are like around level 40, and you just spank them. And it's crazy. By the way, for the boosters, guys, you can probably have from the track. Let me see. Is there a booster here? On the free one. We are looking at the free one. There is no boosters. There is one for territory standing, but that's like already on level 41. That's too late. Yeah, and is there on the PvP one? I mean the boat one? Yeah, there, bro, it's paid. This game is pay to win, man. I knew it. Like, look at this. You pay for the premium and it literally gives you a weapon XP booster on level 8. If that's not pay to win, I don't know what's pay to win. Like, this is just... It's pure pay to win, man. 51k players in Steam is pretty good tonight. This is only PC, by the way. Always have that in mind. When you see at Steam, it's always like always only PC. This doesn't include the console players. I think it's a pay to skip. Yeah, I probably was not enough sarcastic. I know. I know, and that's why I also love New World, because it's not even close to be pay to win. Like, it's not even close. Even if you want to, like, pay to win in this game, you cannot. And somebody might come and say, yeah, but I can buy gold and then buy items. Yeah, and then what? Eventually I will get the same items. It would just take me like 3 days more. And then I'm coming for your ass. So, this game is not even close. I'm playing on a console and I'm loving it so far. Yeah, I heard a lot of people are enjoying it a lot on consoles. I'm really bad at consoles, but I think it's nice. 692. What a trash. Come on, man. Where is the box of 625, man? Like, why we cannot have it, guys? Is there a curse that is upon me? Or what? God damn it. Okay, let's see, what do they have? Actually, I think... Let me check something on the leaderboards. I think I'm in the top leaderboards of Arena at this point of spamming so much arenas. Yeah, I have like 11 wins. Oh my god, those guys are with 100. Kanito is with 45 wins on Arena. Bro, this guy was sleeping in Arena, man. That's why he's still level 35, god damn it. Does have a few crashes here and there, but it's to be expected. I mean, if you knew what was the state of the game 3 years ago when it released first on PC, you would be thinking that you are walking on like water, air, and what else not, I don't know, like fire at the same time. Like, the game is like completely different from what we had, but it's really nice now. Sit down, boy. No, we don't have the gear, guys. We don't have the gear. I don't have the unending toe, that's why I'm not rooting them. And I was like thinking why it's not happening, but I'm missing one perk. I need the wind chill perk on the ice. Oh wait, I didn't change my ice gauntlets. That's why I'm not rooting them. Ah, fuck, I forgot. Okay. Wait. We're gonna make a comeback here. Like, look, I don't even pull them away. Push them away, I mean. But it's all good. No, bro, don't lose there. Don't lose. I cannot assist you. There we go. Let me change quickly the ice gauntlets. Now it's different. Now we have, like, this makes a big difference. But I also miss one other perk. 2021 release was a tragedy. No, that was legendary. I think your autocorrector is not correct. 2021 was literally legendary. Like, look, do you see how I'm pushing him? Okay, nice. That was a decent trade. No. Bro, I killed him with the fucking bio bomb, man. Oh, this guy is bad. This is the flamethrower of the IG. Yes, yes it is. Bro, this is super strong, but you need gear for this. Like, it's hard to play that without gear, unfortunately. Like, now he's rooted. Now I go close and then he's gone. There is a guy behind us, but we know about him, so it's not a problem. So he wants to get close. You just do this. And then if he wants to like come, you just do this and then it's fine. Oh no, that's not fine. He hit me with a evade shot. I told you we are doing a comeback here. There we go. Okay, I don't really understand what you're doing with this. I will try to explain it like with some visuals. Like, just look at this, by the way, and then you know what we are talking about. But I will also explain why the gear is super necessary and why you cannot see like a huge burst of damage. And also why I'm not using it now instead of the pylon. Both builds are extremely good, but I will just explain it now quickly. So the thing is that when you have this perk here, so Unbroken Winds, you want to have it on the Ice Gauntlet because it will give you the maximum amount of damage, which is usually 40. Like here the damage bonus is lower, but when you get to like a higher gear score, it's 40%. Maybe it will go even higher. But this is the base damage. It's not that significant. The important part here is If the wind chill hits the same target 6 times in a row, they become rooted for 1 second. Now, you might be thinking 6 times is way too much, right? But if you look at the description of the ability, it says that it hits every 0.2 seconds for a duration of 2 seconds, and with this one, it goes to 3 seconds. So if you are hitting a target for a full second, like second point 2, he will get rooted. What else? You're gonna push them back. You are pushing them back up to 5 meters. You are doing a decent damage. It shows 24%, but this is per hit. So you are hitting 5 times in a second. You are hitting for 3 seconds. So this is 480, 720% damage. You understand what I mean? It's mad. And then, like, here comes like the kicker. You have the ultimate chill, which gives you 25% more damage to targets that are standing on ice. You have this shit on the weapon. Wait, where is it? There it is. Then you slot a gem, which is called Malachite. Do I have a Malachite so I can show you the effect? Usually it would be like a lower level, so it doesn't really make the same. But if you have like a cut Malachite, I don't have though, but it deals like 12% more damage to slowed targets, and if they are standing on the ice storm, they are slowed. And then you have the 15% extra damage from the Inferno. So I don't need to explain to you how much damage that is. If a melee misplace jumps on you, you put ice storm and then you do this. Like, if they stay inside of this, they are gone. If it's a light player, it's gone for sure. A medium can survive it, but he would still lose a decent amount. And the best thing as well is that this is a counter to sword and shield light users, because this breaks the stamina super quickly as well. Like, this is destroying the stamina. If he decides to just stay and block it, he's still like, he's gonna get like a lot of stamina damage as well. I mean, it's crazy build. I will show you later on in the game, because like I said, I need some gear to be popped. And when I get my gear, it's gonna be crazy. Looks set, bro. What do you mean looks set? I don't really understand. Did we get the box, by the way? No. I still cannot open this box from like several days now. Activities. Arena. Let's go. Let's pop one more. I mean, one more. We need to pop like a lot more, because we need the fucking chest. Does it make sense, by the way, for the wind chill or not? The trading post was closed half the time, no OPR. Yeah, that's for the release, definitely. I mean, the release was legendary. I still believe it was legendary. I've never seen a game with so many bugs and so many glitches to survive. Like, believe it or not, there is no other game that can survive so many bugs and glitches. It's just not possible. I think before going to the arena, I want to go take those like 2 teleports. Go to the trading post. Put some stuff for sale, because I saw that we sold like a lot of different things. And then we're gonna come back here on this place and we're gonna make some arenas. I can maybe take those sand blocks before going in though. I want to see it with the gear. I have it on my main. It's pretty much set up. It's just the difference is like a wind chill. And one other thing that I forgot to mention, and it kind of cost me like a lot of gold to realize this. The wind chill, it doesn't even require you to have a legendary like ice gauntlet or anything, because the wind chill cannot proc any of the perks. Like enchanted doesn't work with it, vicious doesn't work with it, any keen procs doesn't work because you cannot critically hit technically. So keenly empowered play crits, keenly jacked, they don't work. The only perk that attunement also doesn't work. So this means that shirking elements also don't work, like for example shirking fire. The only 2 perks that can be slotted on a wind chill ice gauntlet are, for example, not attunement, but Alacritus Punishment and the Wind Chill itself. As long as you have those two perks on the Ice Gauntlet, it's pretty much biz. Because none of the other perks would work. And this is all you need. And you need a gem that also is not a rune glass. Because if you put a rune glass, the rune glass effect also doesn't get applied. So it's kind of complicated, but no worries. Next week, next week, guys. I promise. I promise it's gonna be next week. Okay, time to sell stuff. Let me see. What do we have here? Shard of... Where is it? Is this sellable? No. Shard of Otherstone. Okay. Wait, those are mine. 24999. This is mine, right? 24999. Is it mine? No, it's not. Okay. Alright. Shard of Otherstone. There it is. I will put all of them. I don't want to like move every single second back. So just put it like this for like a day. There we go. We can also probably sell those. They were kind of going quick. 4 gold. Yeah, let's go with like 3.99. Maybe somebody will buy them. I don't know. Before there were buy orders for them, but probably the person took them out, I guess. This is also, I think, nice. Reinforced mining luck. Yeah, this could be nice. Ooh, what? What? Bro, those guys are crazy, man. What are those prices, man? Like, this is insane. What is this? Healthy toast. You have to be mad. You literally have to be mad. Like, all those perks are so fucking cheap, usually. Like, they're extremely cheap. I don't know why people are going nuts with the prices like this. It's not something that you even need that early in the game as well. Like, if you need it, then yeah, but you don't even need it. Holy. Okay, let's sell the ring, by the way. We had like a really nice ring. There it is, ruby ring. Wait, there is one? Oh wait, but those don't have hearty. I will put it for like 250 gold. For 3 days. Sounds reasonable. Okay, and then...
Oh, that's right. We announced
what else we can put? This was for... No, this is slush. There was like for chopping trees, but I don't know if the guys will be actually buying them. I think I might save my like pristine gems because people would start like leveling them up. And then it will be like a really nice way to make some money. Yeah, let's sell the gear now. Go to the PvP zone. We already been there, but it's not really worth it the time. Apart from your like one daily quest that you do, it's like a complete waste of time. You don't really get that many tokens. You are spending time doing nothing, and there is not even that many people going there unless they are like either a healer or a teamed up party of 2-3 people. So it's literally a waste of time. We've been there, so I already farmed for like several days there. I got 6,000 coins. I bought my like artifact that I wanted to try, the gloves. I already have it. I already have the perks as well. I'm just missing the perk with the... what was it? Like the perk that gives you refreshing. Because I need to capture like 10 forts. But this takes like a lot of time. So I might do it, I don't know, someday that I'm chilling. Maybe when I go to do the videos, when I'm like doing the videos, I can just leave my character to stay there. Oh wait, they are already selling this. Okay, 44, it's good. Okay, there we go. Last thing I wanna check, let me see. Azurit chunks. Azurit chunk. 614. I think I had another one, no? Azurit chunk, buy order. Yeah, mine are on top. That's good. We want to keep that like this. Alright, let's go back to chopping and playing arenas in between. I think this is what we're gonna do for now. What do you do with the sandstone? The sandstone is a material that is getting converted into charged sand, and the charged sand is used in different endgame recipes, such as rune glass cases, different runes upgrades, like quite a lot of things. So it's a really nice material. It's still kind of cheap in price if you check the market, because not many people are at a level where they need to invest into those kind of things. But that's why I'm trying to, you know, to farm a little bit before it actually hits, because after that it's hard to get. Like, people, when they see that something is like nice to get it and to farm it, they kind of lose their mind, and then it's like harder to farm, of course. Let me open some boxes. It's the same thing with the ancient globes of ectoplasma. I will have to like farm them as well, because they will be like extremely necessary. Like, you literally need hundreds of them, but now it's just not worth it. I kind of have a priority first to get my weaponsmithing done, and when I get my weaponsmithing done, then I will go for those kind of things. Because now if I just get the best resources, I cannot even use them. So that's the problem. No. I was in my middle heavy attack and he hit me. Okay, let's finish this once and for all. Okay, let's go. Level 42 on the track. That's nice. I mean, slowly but surely it's going pretty nice with the track. It's not like you need all of the rewards or anything, but it's just a nice boost, I would say. I mainly take it for the skins, but of course it has like some nice materials that can save you a little bit of time, so it's pretty decent. Okay, let's queue up for arena, and let's see if we get someone. By the way, I think I'm gonna go and change my status to PvP. Hopefully we can find someone outside and fight with them. And maybe we can get luck. It says that you have luck, but on the sandstone I don't think you're gonna get like any kind of luck. Like, there is nothing to get from it. Apart from those like perks that I was selling for the bags, like for the lucks of on the bags. I don't think there is other. But I got quite lucky with those. I didn't know that people are still paying such a high price when those perks are extremely easy to be found. I don't understand. Is AGS gonna do a dev block anytime soon? I mean, even if they do, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, usually they kind of go and talk to the people, but the problem is that in the past when they were doing so, like most of the times they were not really delivering on what they're talking about. And people started like trash talking them in the chat section, or just repeat the questions that they never get answered to. Like, the easiest example I can give you is the OPRs, because people ask for a second or like just an additional OPR map. This is the battleground if you didn't play it yet, but people were asking for OPR map for like probably more than 2 years now, and they just avoid this question. They just avoid it. They say, yeah, but we see that a lot of people are playing this one, so they are enjoying it. I mean, we are playing it because it's the only one. You know? It's the same with the wars. Like, a lot of times, people picked up the conversation about the wars. I even have a video prepared about wars, by the way, with the proposal how they should like treat it in order to make it equal for everyone. And they just avoid those questions, like they don't answer them. They always answer the questions that are easy to answer and are quite obvious. You know, like I don't know, like are you gonna make the same events like last year? Yes, we think that our events are super nice. Like what? What is this? Like what are you talking about? Do you think that fire stuff is strong in PvP? Yeah, we think that it's good. Like, thank you. I wanna see them doing a Gorgon or Sandworm raid. I mean, do you remember in the past when they went to Murgard? Right after they made it like almost impossible for running with like a big group? It was insane. They keep saying practice wars are coming soon since the original launch. Did they ever said that, by the way? I never heard this, by the way. And I'm not even kidding. I PvP a little. I don't enjoy OPR. I enjoy influence race or open world flagging. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, you don't have to like enjoy everything, right? Like, the good part of any MMO game out there is that there is content and you can choose what you enjoy and you can do it. And this is, even if some people might not agree, but like, even if you don't believe it, in New World you have content for a lot of different things and people are enjoying different stuff. There are even people who are just catching fish and only this. Like, they don't do anything else, they just catch fish. So if you don't enjoy the OPRs, that's perfect. I mean, you enjoy something else, so it's still fine. Can I chop this before going into the arena? Hopefully. They did, yes. They said it about the war practices. Damn. Probably missed that one. Chop, 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 chop. One more. Oh. Oof. Just on time. But the others didn't accept. No. Pain. PvP game modes feel artificial? Why? Why would they feel artificial? Like, you have rules, you have like a map where you like kind of apply the rules and that's about it. Yeah, about that. Can I chop those before we go? Probably. Doing the new raid. Wait, those guys are really crazy. I don't think they're gonna finish it like this. Without gear, it's gonna be a super pain. I don't know why people are... I mean, it's nice to go, but like at the same time, you're wasting so much time. But they can do it. I believe in them. Okay, let's see. Can I collect stuff? Oh shit, I cannot collect even. Why this doesn't finish? Hello? Maybe because I'm in arena, right? Yeah, I'm in cross world, so it cannot finish. Okay, let's see. What do we have in chapter 4? I need one more, so I can kind of like get the trophy. Complete any trial 15 times. Huh? Maybe we can go on some trials. Complete 8 mutated expeditions. Gain 5 trade skill aptitude levels. I can do that in skinning, by the way. 5 influence races. Discover point of interest in Cutlass keys. Alright, I think we're gonna do the trials maybe. It's just gonna take us like 3 trials. That's pretty quick. Wait, I need to buff up. I almost forgot. Did I change my gear, by the way? Yep. This one is changed. Alright. And I changed this. Yeah. Okay. Good. Let's go. You digging my grave, buddy? Hello. Alright, let's go. Liddy click a dick. Thank you, brother. Look at this boy. Straight up from his Xbox. This guy is completely gone. Like, the only thing that I don't like on this build, in terms of like skill tree, is that I cannot get my cooldowns up. Okay. No, what? GG's. Enough trolling. I don't know how I even ended up with like the maximum damage from the team, but this was like a lot of trolling. I wanted to just run around this guy with the bow, but I think he played with like with aim assist. Like there is no way I was behind him. He made an evade shot and he still hit me in the face. Yeah, this guy's gone. Wait, actually this is a pretty decent combo. I think he's playing like a tanky greatsword with blunderbuss. Like, look at this. Sick damage. There we go. Man, I need this box, like for real. I just want to have this box. And the problem is I need to get the one from OPRs as well. And we are not getting neither at this point. Like it's so slow. It's taking us forever. Give me just a second. Hopefully they don't kill me. That was a bit AFK. Did you see this turn, by the way? Did you see how he turned? Like, this guy's playing with aim assist 100%. But I think, like, playing with aim assist is kind of lame. If you are on PC... Yes! Formidable Warrior Cash! Yes! So, if you are playing on PC, I think you should never play with aim assist. Like, no joke. If you want to have the full experience and you want to have actual fun... I think going with aim assist is just not the way to do that. If you play on consoles, I would fully agree. Yes, it helps them and stuff like this, but... Oh wait, it's not even a guaranteed one. Contains a gear score 700 to 725 armor or trinket, loot bias towards your current equipment. Containers are not affected by luck. Okay, AGS, listen up. I said it before, I want a ring with hearty fire damage and refreshing. How the fuck is this affected by my current gear, bro? Purify of light. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a lifestyle perk. Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? Bro, this is stupid, man. Oh my lord. I cannot believe my fucking eyes. How is this gear based? Like, how is this equipment based on me? It's not even close. If you gave a guy a moment, aim lock is useless. Movement, sorry. Yeah, if you have good movement, there is nothing that they can do. And you also, like, people kind of forget that you still dodge, like you still see abilities, you still see hits, you still expect different hits. You don't know that the lifestyle is intelligence based now? Yeah, it is. I mean, if you play lifestyle Void Gauntlet and you go on the PvP area, it is. Okay, wait. We need to go now to... Wait, where is it? Ah, yeah, activities. Now we need to go to OPRs, by the way. Like, we need to do the same there. Maybe we get... Bro, if I get one more piece of, like, healer equipment, I would not give a fuck about those boxes anymore. I'm not even kidding. Like, if I get one more... They are telling you to go the healer next time? I mean... If it was enchanted ward at least instead of health, it would have been nice, but... I guess health is... Health is, like, actually a pretty trash perk nowadays. Especially with the nerf that they did to it. I think it's really bad. Because before it was like max HP and you could have just stack HP and it would be like extremely powerful. especially with shirking heals. But now it's like based on your base HP. And if you guys, if you don't know what is the difference between base and max HP, the base is when you have 5 constitution. So you basically scale, let's say you have 10% base HP on some perk, doesn't matter which one. This means 800. If you have 10% max HP, then you have like, depending on your HP, it can be way too much. Bro, those scorpions with their poison are so fucking annoying. Like, look at this. And where are the numbers that were floating here when you get hit? Like, it doesn't show me anything. Why it doesn't show me anything? Before it was showing, now it's not. Actually, the coding of the perk is the same, so I don't know what the heck you did with the health. Just confuses. No, I didn't confuse you. And by the way, hello, yeah. They said... I mean, I didn't test if it's true. But look what it says. Increase max health by 2.5% of the base value. Base means 5 constitution. Okay, let's do something, right? Let's take a wild guess. I have 16,181. This is my health. This is 2.4%. If I take it off, I am 14,762. Alright? So technically, can you use a calculator? Because I'm really bad with like percentages. Can somebody who is smart enough, above 90 AQ, calculate how much is 2.4% out of 14,762? In the files of the game, it didn't change, just the description of it changed. Okay, it could be this. It could be this. After all, we are speaking about like we are speaking about AGS, so it could be anything, bro. It could be saying that it gives you health, but it gives you mana. I would still not be surprised. But still, we need to test, right? So please, if somebody knows how to use calculator, because I don't, please go and do it for me. So, if you can calculate, what were the numbers? 2.4% out of 14762. 14,762. Please. And I'm gonna give you 5 gold in game. 354.9. Okay. Now, put what we have, like this number that you took the percentage, put plus, put 354, and let's see how much is equaling to. And let's see if it's the same value as we have now, or it's less. How much it is? 15,116. Okay. Let me just see. This cannot be real. Wait, does this give me constitution? It gives me 31 con, bro. Okay, guys, sorry. Let's do it again. It gives me con. I didn't pay attention to this. Okay, let's do it again. Again. This time this is with intelligence, so no worries. To test it better, I would say remove the con. No, I removed this time intelligence, so the constitution would still stay on 150. Alright? Sorry. I didn't really pay attention too much. Let's do it again. 15877. We need to find how much is 2.3% out of it. So 2.3% out of 15877, which is my current HP. Is there a way to get armor matrix right now? Yes, there is a way. One way is to get it by your seasonal pass, and the other way is to get it by your crafting. But with crafting, I think nobody has crafting levels yet. It's kind of hard. 100 con gives you... It doesn't matter, we just want to see if it's based on the base health or the max health, because this is my max health at the moment. And I'm already at 150 con. So it would still not change, only the intelligence changes. So that's why I'm saying check 2.3% out of 15,877. And let's see what will be the result. $365,171, okay, and now let's put that into what we have already. So 15,877 plus 365, and let's see how much it goes. How much is the total? Is it the same? If it's 16,181, which I kind of think it's close at least to it, then it means that it's basically working still. Like the old way. Okay, we need to remove the potions here, by the way. Here we don't use our potions, guys. Here we are going cheap mode. Unfortunately. Pretty cheap mode. 16242. I mean, it's kind of the same almost. I have a little bit more, but no, here I have a little bit more. I had 181, so it's like with 100 less, something like this. I don't know. But anyway, though, I mean, health is not ideal perk anyway. Like conditional perks and enchanted ward are better. So I think it's definitely the way to go with enchanted ward and conditionals. Bro, I'm gonna get even aptitude levels here. That's the dream. You go in a OPR just to farm. Actually, I think Fat J told me that he farmed the OPRs in terms of like mining and skinning, so he can get like his aptitude levels going. Man, we are losing this OPR really hard, by the way. If the middle is already lost, like we are completely gone. I cannot even see. Probably they're coming. Okay. Buy quickly food. Buy some pots. There we go. We are ready. Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch. Ooh. Okay, I got one more. There is one guy that is like 1 HP, but I cannot hit him because I don't see him. Nice stun, buddy. This guy is playing with Phoenix or what? What is he doing? Oh yeah, that was the Phoenix. God, there is no fucking shot. Look at them. Bro, those guys, they don't know what is happening. Alright. Sir Cooper. If I only had mana though. If I only had mana, imagine. It would have been a different story. Like, why I don't see their names? It's so annoying. God damn it. Wait, this guy can die. Yeah. No, somebody stole it. Wait, can I buy mana potions from the shop in the OPR? See ya, buddy. Bro, I'm top kills with this trash build. This has to be a joke. There is no way this is real. Jack, go in, buddy. I don't even have mana, man. Wait, let me see. Oh, there is! Guys, why you are not telling me these things? I'm gonna buy now mana potions. I just need like some Azot. Wait, what they gonna do? Big value on the bio bomb though. Oh, I'm not sure I dodged that, but we are the sole defenders here, man. How can I have 10 kills with this? Are those guys even fighting or what? Is this a healer here? Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Why I cannot get to it? There we go. We got him. We got him. Okay, wait. Let me go and kill like few mobs so I can get actually mana. I barely have mana, man. Without the food for mana regen, it's like impossible to play. Like this is really hard. And even if you have like perks that will give you like some mana on critical hits and things, it's still like hard. It's like not ideal at all. Okay, but we need a slot for them, so let's just make it like this, I guess. Okay. Take mana. Now we are good. This guy there is ours. Wait, I could have bought more mana. Okay, it's okay. And let's go to the middle. I really hope I would get the chest from like the first try, to be fair. Otherwise it just takes too much time. Oh shit, I thought that I have Stormform and I spit in the middle of the street. For some reason, killed by Ptata. Wait, they changed the death screen, by the way. Before it was different. Now it's like changed a little bit. It still shows the name. I didn't really pay attention to see if there is the weapon mentioned, but still changes. Changes to be done, changes to be seen. Should I actually try hard and go and take the brute? This guy's running with... Yeah. Sick. Almost, buddy. Okay, let me try hard a little bit. Let's make it interesting. They want to have towers. We will give them try hard. Let's just take. No, guys, please don't put it here. Don't put it here. Let's go on their base. Let's go. No. Come here, please! Radek, no, brother, no. You don't use that on middle, man. How can I explain now to new players that you don't do that? Yeah, he went on middle, he gonna pop it there. They will kill it in like 2 minutes and that's it. And here we cannot even enter because we cannot destroy their like doors. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time for people to learn those things, but... Oh wait, they have a tier 1 door. That's good. Do they have buildings? It's only the respawn, which is good. Oh wait, we are winning middle. Damn, our guys are strong. I think I will not go inside. I will kinda stay here. Maybe up. Maybe up would be better. I need this like respawner to fall first in order for me to stay down there. I'm not doing any damage. What is this stun, by the way? Take it easy, brother. No. No. I misplayed that so much, man. But yeah. Oh, again I got killed by the same guy, by the way. This guy literally killed me twice. I died twice and it's the same guy. What are the chances? Holy. From 20 people. And how did we lose middle though? Oh, our guys are probably on Baron. That's why. Hopefully they do. They do take the Baron, right? Like there is literally one guy there from my team. If this is correct, of course, because sometimes in the previous patch it was kind of bugging out. It's literally my tank there. He's taking some damage, but I think he's like soloing it. Okay, let's go and fight. I think that this is actually a cross server, I mean a fresh start server OPR. I don't really see familiar names. And this means that people are like kind of new. I mean, it's not like they never played the game, but they are kind of new to the scene, so meaning that those are like new characters and stuff. Yeah, they all died there, so they lost Baron. Jong died and the others as well. Like this why, guys, if you are like 2 or 3 people, better don't start the Baron. Like there is no point of you starting the Baron when there is not enough people there. But don't worry, I'm in your team and everything is fine and easy. We can secure that shit. There we go. I don't know how I'm missing those shots, by the way, but okay. How are those not Qs? Or I'm just not hearing the ding? Like, where is the ding? Where is the ding ding dong? God damn it. Alright, nice. It would have been nice also if you can see if the Baron is secured or not. Like, I mean, who killed it? This is what I mean. You know, like you kill the Baron, it gives you like, well done. Congratulations, you killed it. This will definitely boost the ego of the players. Like they would feel way better. This is the thing that I'm talking about. Oh my god, that was the sickest spike ever. Am I dead here? Oh, somebody died from my pylon. There we go, we get some more. We're gonna get some more. Bro, I'm having 19 kills. I don't know what we are doing, guys, but those guys are dying. Now it's different. Okay. Okay, we are in the middle of the fights. I kind of want to go for the brute. The brute is kind of up. Do we still have potions though? I have no more food. And I need like, I think I have only 1 mana potion. I need to buy some. Oh wait, they're fighting for the brute. Bro, stop running. I'm trying to help you, but you're running. Valeria. Yeah, I cannot help you there. We will have to fight this guy if he comes back. He will definitely come back though. Wait, I will show you something. You can prone like this. Now he thinks that I'm fighting the portal, right? He definitely thinks that I'm fighting the portal. He doesn't see me. And you make, what's up, motherfucker? Wait, he gonna kill me? No fucking shot! And he died! Let me die. Wait. GG bot. He died to the fucking mobs, bro. Because he teabagged me and he had to stay on the same spot. Bro, this trade-off from the void was insane, man. I even entombed and I think he still got like some debuffs on me. God damn. This is a strong hitter, man. And somehow I wasted all of my stamina. I didn't see if I dodged like 3 times, but... Oh my lord. And now he thinks that he's super cool typing. Oh. Oh. I said GG bot as a joke and now you're gonna come back at me like this? Alright, let me find this guy. Valeria. Let's go. Let's go and find this dude. The speaker. We need to put the volume down a little bit to some people when they talk too much. Let me see. I don't have food. Fuck. Where did he go? I know that he's somewhere here. This guy exploded. Where is this Valeria guy? What the fuck? No, bro, I cannot even recover, man. Like, what is happening in this game? It's kind of crazy. Is medium armor with more constitution better than heavy armor with less constitution? Well, it depends who are you fighting. I mean, it kind of like heavy armor will give you more defensive stats, like more physical protection, more elemental protection and things like this. In terms of like armor values, you know, like if you open your inventory, you're gonna see the armor values here, physical and elemental. But if you just put like how to say constitution, you are also getting beefy, but this doesn't necessarily mean that you are tanky, you know, because this is what mitigates the damage. It's not the health. Like the health is just a flat number, while the mitigation comes from like defensive stuff. Man, those guys just have builders. We cannot push through that. No, we cannot kill builders. It's even worse when you play against builders now, because you cannot even break the doors. Before, at least, we were able to break doors because you have like more damage and shit. Here we cannot even break the doors. They just put the door and it's GG over. Like fun times in OPR. I have 21 kills and I cannot even penetrate the door. A wooden door while I'm a fire staff. That makes sense, right? This guy is just blocking in front of everyone. He's thinking like, I'm the tank, guys. I'm the true power here. No. Unlucky. We go next. It doesn't really matter. I mean, I need to just participate. I don't care if we win or lose. Oh my lord. Do you have the burst? There you go. Nice. GG's. Which is the best good artifact for Abyss and Fire on the armor? Probably Featherweight. Most likely Featherweight. Because you kind of go into the enemies. Like you want to go into them in order to do damage. And if you go into them, you're kind of risking. There is one other artifact that I want to show you, but the game will end and I would not be able to like go above just showing it. So let me, oh my god, okay, they delayed it by capturing a base. So you have one artifact that comes from the pass. Where is it? Yeah, it's this one. So this headpiece of light gear will give you 25% increased damage for 4 seconds when you go below 50% mana. And this kind of goes really good with the Abyssal, Great Axe, because the Abyssal kind of goes with more damage when you don't have full mana. So what you want to do is drop, for example, your fire staff abilities, dive in, and then look at my mana. I'm like 30%. And now I have the bonus damage of the hat piece. My Abyss will do more damage because I'm not at full mana. And you are like hitting like a truck with the Abyss straight up. How many weapon artifacts are there this season? They added, I think, just 2. The hammer and the greatsword, but I think they are both really bad. Let me show you a cool trick, by the way, for the tumbler boots. I don't know if it still works, but I assume it does. Let me just see. So there was previously a way to obtain like tumbler boots really quickly. Why I'm encumbered? Oh, because of the potions. Okay. So if you remove all of the gear that you have, like literally all of the gear, and then you open a chest of OPR, you would get tumbler boots first try. This was usually before. Let's see if it still works. It doesn't. Okay, so it's kind of changed, I guess. But yeah, this was really working in the past, guys. I'm not even kidding. But now it doesn't. Unlucky. Seems my tips and tricks are not working at all. Oh my god. Okay, let me put some stuff because we are literally overcumbered. Or I can maybe go in Everfall and start selling things. Isn't it 8 new artifacts? Yes, they are, but he was asking for weapons. That's why. Like there is armor artifacts, there is jewelry artifacts. So that's true. But in terms of weapons, I think that they're just 2. And that's the new hammer. And you have the new greatsword. I think that there are no other new ones. Or at least to my knowledge, I don't know. Let me actually start distributing my resources and things correctly on my storages, because I usually have like a way to distribute all of my different gear in specific storages. And this is what I started to do on my main character, like way back, to have like a decent storage management. And now I really need to like start doing it on this one as well, because otherwise it will get super messy later on. So here we keep this one. In Brightwood we keep all the different timeless things. And then in the Bull's Eye we keep all of the glyphs and all of the scarabs. Do I have anything else that is kind of special? I don't think so. Okay, and then everything else can come here. This goes out. This also goes out because it's gonna get used. The legendary ones can stay, but the lower tier ones have to come. Sorry guys for not paying attention to the chat for a second, but just have to reorder this a little bit, because at this point we are kind of getting like overcumbered quite often, and we don't really want that. Like, we definitely don't want that. Everything has to be arranged, you know? I'm working like this. Everything has to be on its place, otherwise I'm losing my mind. Okay, this looks decent now. Should be good. What did we get? Look at this trash, man. It's literally only trash. Okay. Old man doing outdated stuff? What do you mean outdated, bro? Like, I literally have to do those things like that. Otherwise, I'm losing my mind. Where do you store your food? Usually is in Cutlass Keys. I mean, the raw food, like the ingredients. If it's a ready food and it's for consumption, like let's say I need to go for, how do you call that? Like for eating, for food buffs, I put it in Everfall. Also for melee, do I use auto lock feature? Because I know for range you don't. I personally would not use it on anything, but you can like try to see if it's gonna help you a little bit. If you see that you are getting better at the game, I would just try to play it naturally. But if you are struggling to chase people down, maybe it's a good idea to use it. So, what is your armor rating for each piece? I'm confused on what to wear. You mean each piece on the new gears or each piece on the old gears? Because there is quite a difference. I mean, if we talk about like all of the different artifacts and we talk about mage, I still believe that going with feather's weight is probably the most like safe variation, and it's like super nice. But as I said earlier, it definitely becomes a pain if you don't have like the option to play with frigid down pieces. Like, if you can play with frigid down pieces, it would be definitely like featherweight. If not, it's gonna be hard because you need to craft. The two perks on the crown is the in the pass are Enchanted Ward and Health, I think. Let me see. I mean, that if that's the case, that's good. That's not bad. I cannot see though. Wait, I think I have, but I have it, but it's not unlocked. Yeah, I cannot see the perks, guys. That's what I needed to know. I mean, in my opinion, if we talk about mage, all of the new artifacts, this is the only one that's usable, because you don't want to be under 50% mana if you play mage, and we talk about like endgame, right? Like if we talk about early game, yeah, you're gonna like go without mana all the time, because you don't have food, you don't have critical chance, you don't have million things. But if we talk about late game and you don't have a good mana management and you drop under 50% consistently, you are in trouble. Like, you should probably do something different. So that's why I don't think that this headpiece will be good for fire and ice. If you play fire void, then it's a completely different topic, and I said like why it's gonna be super nice. But apart from this, I don't see any other viable combination that would make it worth it. And then if we talk about other artifacts, I don't think they're even worth noticing. Like the chest piece is a joke. The hammer, it's a complete joke. It's like maybe good for PvE, but you would never see a person in PvP running with leeching hammer and trying to leech with people that are knocked down and stuff like this. What about tumblers? I think tumblers are one of the best artifacts. Like, no joke. Even now, like, even to this day, tumblers is extremely powerful. Like, you cannot even imagine the value of tumblers. Like, it's just too good. Because, like, guys, you need to look at the things comparing it with other perks, right? For example, what I mean by this, I did the same comparison when I was like explaining about the artifact gloves. If you have a perk, in this case Ghostly Embrace, that gives you 10% of empower, right? Like all the time, because it's every 4 seconds you can proc it, and it's for 10 seconds duration. So if you can have this saves you 5 slots of harnessing perks. Like 5 harnessing perks are equal to 10% in power. So you basically save from 5 harnessing perks. And then if you look at tumblers, which I don't currently have, but they have I think 15% in power. So they have even more. They also have fortification, which for medium and heavy users is amazing. Of course, you don't run heavy with tumblers, you run medium, but I'm just giving like the fortification example. And then not only this, but you also have healing back. Like, this artifact is just crazy good. Yes, you can run other artifacts as well, like you can run with the Iron Pants if you want to stack up more HP and to gain more HP on Shirking Heals proc and stuff like this. But like, tumblers is so good. It's crazy good. It's literally one of the best artifacts. And I don't think that this will change. I don't think there will be other artifact that would be so good. Unless they do something crazy broken as well. I mean, you never know what can happen. Are there any chest runs, by the way, happening? Empyrean, Starstone. Bro, where are the chest runs? Imagine we get to a point where we want to go on chest run and there is not a chest run. Like, this is peak content. Wait, did I queue for OPR? Why I cannot... Can I change this to, like, put it up here? Is there a way for you to somehow change your UI? I don't think so, right? Social. No. Audio, video. No, there is no way. Didn't they say that they will add something so you can like change your UI and you can like place the things as you want them to be? Or I'm just tripping? It's kind of strange. Common. Where is it? Honing Stone. 24.99. Man, I have so many of those. Guys, come on, buy some, please. I need to sell them. I need to sell, like, look how many I have. This is tradable. This is bind on pickup. I should probably use the stuff that I bought from the... Oh, plus Kerpi, let's go. Or Kepri, I don't know. I always fuck up the name with this one. They are starting the chest runs, guys. Let's go. And then we're gonna go Helio as well. Leave this first. Like, one person types plus Kepri and everyone is losing their mind. Where are you from? Originally I'm from Bulgaria, but I'm living in Luxembourg for the last couple of years. Come to Kepri, bro, invite us, come on. Be a good guy and invite us. You know what I'm gonna check, by the way? I'm gonna check if we can have Frigid Down Peace upgraded to 725. I hope that New World database can give us this information in some way. But let's see. Let me quickly Google this. A little bit like Russian accent. I mean, yeah, it is kind of close, but not so much. Maybe, I don't know. When I speak it, I don't really pay attention, but definitely could be something. I mean, we are all Slavic languages, so like Russian, Bulgarian, Serbian, Macedonian, even Croatian, Slovenian, and those are also, but they're a bit further away, so. Wait, I still don't know how to open this, by the way. Do I have the glyph now? There we go. Yo, bitches, invite me. Otherwise, I'm not opening. Oh my god, they summoned it. No. No. Macedonian? Macedonians are Greek? No, they are Bulgarian, bro. What do you mean they are Greek? What do you mean they are Greek? Old named items are now upgradable to not upgradable to 725. They are not even upgradable to 700. The old name items are straight up dropping on 625, and the only way to make them like a little bit useful is to enter arena or OPR with them, because every gear that you have on you is scaling to 675 previously, and I think now it's scaling to 700, so it might be kind of useful. Okay, let me see. Frigid, down piece, and we want to see, for example, the headpiece. Doesn't really matter, but let's see. Upgrade recipes. No, it can only go to... Bro, what we gonna do? Is there any illegal thing? Let me see what kind of like gear is illegal in that case. If we don't have illegal gear anymore, like what do we do? I'm sorry, but Macedonia is in Greece, not in Skopje. Oh, okay. I cannot find any expedition lobbies to get it, so I get artifacts. No, the thing is, listen, with the expeditions, people don't really make lobbies anymore. Because if you look on the map, or maybe not the map, if you just open your activities tab, right? And you look for lobbies, the lobbies will be only on your personal server. But if people make a lobby, they cannot take the buff of 15% more damage, 15% more HP, and 15% healing. So that's why they queue up. The queues are cross-server, and you would find way better and faster people. So for example, if you want to go on a normal expedition, you just choose expeditions, then you choose which one you want to go to, and then queue up. So for example, Inyet, you queue up and you go. It will match you with other people from other servers. If you want to go to mutated one, it's the same thing. So for example, you choose Barnacles, and then you queue up for M1 or M2. The only like lobbies that you're gonna see are for M3. Like for M3 dungeons, you kinda need like a lobby. You cannot just go with a queue. It has to be through a lobby. Guys, knock him down. Knock him down. Wait, let me revive people. I cannot even hit this guy. He have phalanx, I don't even hit him. Can we get this guy up? There we go, I got one up. Can I get this one? I'm the medic of this party, more. I'm the true healer. That's the one I was trying to do. Yeah, this is how you do it. Woohoo! Let's go! Yo, open up. Hey, this is from the Scorpio one. I cannot open this one. If somebody been to Scorpio, maybe it's a nice thing to open. If you are fresh, gonna need to wait a little bit. Everyone still leveling at the people doing our big groups. They came over from Legacy. Yeah, I'm in fresh. I mean, I know that people are slow, don't worry. I mean, it's how it goes, right? Like, you cannot just go to the end game content and expect everyone to be there with you as well. It's pretty normal. But I just want to have like chest runs, to be fair, and I can progress my own like trade skills in the other time. But not everyone is kind of queuing for I mean, not queuing, but like going for chest runs either, because they also see a lot of questing, they see a lot of artifacts, they want to progress, for example, their faction. I also did my faction today. I finished it finally. Oh, those guys actually finished the raid. Look, they have Gorgon's Eye. Nice. GG's. Gorgon Inductor. Yeah, those guys now can make 725 if the bug is removed. I don't know. Wait, I can open this chest, but I cannot open this one after. So I will just take this one first. I did the same shit, expecting a lot of people to be here already, but they are not. Yeah, a lot of people are just taking their time, which is still fine. I mean, the more they take their time, the longer we're gonna play the game with like high populations, right? Like if we have to be real about it, if every single person is rushing through the content, we will end up without content like quite quickly. So it's better that they are doing it like this. Like it's better for them to just take their time. Like now, for example, why they don't go for the Helio? I don't know. Like we did Kepri, why not go Helio? But I don't understand. Maybe we can type in the chat. Helio raid starting soon. Come and get invited. Let's see. I cannot find any PvP games either like this. Either. Like, is it really that bad? Oh, you mean you cannot find any like dungeons or any games with this kind of content? If you are looking the same type of combat, you would not find any other MMO like this. You can just find, for example, Elden Ring or Dark Souls or things like this, but yeah. True, because I need my jewel crafting, as the gems are like 2k a piece. Yeah, gems are going crazy price. I don't know who is paying that much, but those guys are just crazy. OPR is bugged right now. It takes anywhere between 10 and 20 minutes, and sometimes it will load you into a game that's ongoing. It needs to be fixed. I don't know, I didn't wait it like 20 minutes the last one, but I'm having a bad time trying to find the ring with Hearty. Well, there is one on the shop. It's 300 gear score, but you can definitely buy it. It looks a little bit blue with a ruby in it. It's super nice, believe me. It's giving you intelligence and Hearty. Make sure to buy it. I'm so addicted to New World again. Yeah, the early experience is just crazy good. The early experience is just top. I don't know. I just don't know. Wait, why I cannot go up? Anything I queue for, I cannot find anyone. It's like I'm the only one playing the game. No, you are definitely not the only one. There is like a lot of people. It just sometimes it takes a little bit. You cannot just expect to have a queue insta. And also, as we said, like most of those things that you are queuing up are for people that are max level. You still have to keep in mind that most of the players are still like not even completed with the levels. They are still like a little bit behind. I need some gems. Maybe it's fixed today, but OPR was bugged for me and a lot of people I talked to. Well, I was not really playing OPRs because I don't really have gear for it, and I don't just want to be a punching bag and die like 25 times. At least the OPR that we just had now was like, I think it was filled up with like fresh players, or could be this as well. Maybe they segregated the fresh start from the legacy. It could be this, and maybe that's why it takes like a little bit of time. I don't know. I've been sitting in the Ineat queue for 10 minutes. Well, yeah. Did you queue up as a DPS? I think if you queue up as a tank, it's gonna be probably a bit faster, but I don't know. I really just hope they don't mess up this time. They already did. Apparently season 6 ends in 45 days according to the season pass, so maybe new seasonal content in December. Season 7. Maybe I'm smoking too much copium. Yeah, the copium is too hard. They already fucked up with the PvP territory though. Wait, we have like a Star Wars raid here. Everyone is just shooting. Guys, do we have any melees? This will be a huge wipe if they are continuously just running around. Come on, boys. Push. Push. Push them all. Use your, like, gravity waves and whatever. Not, I don't know. Just get them together. I have the aggro already of 2 of those mages. God damn. Maybe a few days of MMR separated legacy from fresh. I don't think so. This with the MMR is kind of sketchy as well. I don't know if it works though. Like, there is no way for us to actually prove that, right? Like, how do you prove that the MMR works and how does it work? Like, you just believe? I don't know. I think they might, like, separated them because yesterday, like, PvP Sucks sent me, like, he sent it actually in the Discord. You can see it there as well. Like, a picture of 101 kills in OPRs. Like, come on. What the fuck is this? I mean, 101 kills. The guy is good, but like, ooh, look at this fire stuff. This is definitely going to sell. Like, look at this. This is actually really good. Keen, Enchanted, and Shirking Abyss. That's pretty much beast that you can get from a chest. And it's a 700 gear score as well. That's nice. You just pretend that there is an MMR, yeah. You just pretend. You just queue up with your friend, you don't get into the same lobby and you're like, sorry bro, you're just not on my level. You just go there and you're like, no bro, you're just like, you're not on my level, I'm too good for you. That's why we are not in the same lobby. We are built different. We are not the same. Damn! I think that this one drops like smelting stuff, if I remember correctly. I already have the chest piece. I mean, I tried to sell it like for 5k. It didn't really work out. But if I get like few other pieces and nobody is buying them, I will probably like start using them as well. Because I might go and farm a lot as well. It's kind of free. Warriors energy, some old name item. Yeah, there is nothing else. Okay, good. Aaron, I think the best you can do at this point, like if you are not really finding any lobbies, the best thing that you can do is to like focus a little bit on your trading skills, because it could very well be that like most of the people are still a little bit back in terms of experience, right? And if they're back from you in terms of experience, this means that they don't have access to all of the different zones that you have access. So this means that you can utilize a specific spot of like a material or a farm that nobody can take at this point, and you can capitalize on this and make some coin later on in the process. Explosive and brutal, god damn. No sense playing dungeons now. Best up is to upgrade trophies. I mean, in order to upgrade trophies you need someone with furnishing, and at the same time you need to find the actual pieces for the upgrades. So this also kind of takes a lot of time. I mean, if there is a furnisher guy on your server, that's pretty cool, but I think it's not that easy to hit 150 in furnishing. And it's definitely possible, but I don't know if anyone invested so much time and resources into this. I think that most of the people invested into other stuff, like armoring, engineering, maybe even jewel crafting. Just need to ask people like craft. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, like, who has it? It's so possible. No, I'm not saying it's not, but like, who is leveling furnishing first? I don't know. Maybe there are some people, but I don't believe so. It's like a little bit grindy. It takes a while. I don't know. I don't have a priority to upgrade my trophies. Maybe because I'm a bit more PvP orientated. And maybe because I don't really have like a static group to play PvE content with. If I had like a group for PvE content, like for speedruns and things, maybe I would have been like approaching the game a bit differently. I don't know. Because if you have a group and you run like dungeons and raids and things like this, it's a completely different scenario, of course. Then you kind of want to like maximize and make everything quicker, so of course you're gonna get like the different trophies. Like they give you in general like 15% more damage, I think. Was it 15% by a single trophy or it was 5% each trophy? I kind of forgot. Not sure. Feel the same way. Once everyone is level 65, those dungeons will be filled up with multiple groups. Just gonna wait. Sucks, but how it is. I mean, it doesn't suck. Actually, I think that now is the perfect time to be a little bit ahead of the curve, because you can definitely progress so much your tradings. I mean, I literally go on a spot during the day and I can farm any resource completely free. Like there is nobody there. And due to the fact that I know what I'm gonna need in like, let's say, not even a week, but like, let's say a few days, I know what I'm gonna do. I can literally just prepare my materials straight up from now. So I think that doesn't even suck at all. Like that's actually perfect. So, I don't know. But yeah, I guess for a new player it could be a bit different, of course. I almost feel it's easier to find a war slot than a PvE speedrun group. Yeah, kinda, because most of the really good players in PvE, they kinda have like they are already a community and they know each other and they run together, so it's a bit different. I already have this one. Okay, let's go. Continue. I would just level up cooking and fishing. What do you mean cooking and fishing? Fishy. I mean, technically you can make a lot of coin, but it also depends on the server, I think. Sheesh! Move, baby, move. Mainly legacy servers aren't doing great. I actually heard that a lot of the people came back to legacy servers. I don't know if they just wanted to check like how the game is like going now with the Aeternum's release, or just, you know, out of curiosity, or just want to play the game. I don't know. But a lot of people kind of came back, so it could be nice. You can get so much value from those too. Yeah. I mean, you can get value from everything as long as you know how to, and if you catch the correct moment in time. I logged into my PC account and my legacy server had maybe 100 people logged on. Nah, they should have more. Did you log at 5 AM? Oh no, look what they did. No, they fucked it up. So, some guy got tricked to lock onto me with aim lock, but it kept targeting the mob by mistake. This is actually hilarious. They came back to the legacy to be in my OPRs. Yeah, I think that a lot of people actually went on purpose to play OPRs against Fresh Start just so they can flex on them. Bro, are you really? Open up. FBI, open up. He doesn't have it. Man, we missed the chest. Let me see if this guy opens up. Nice. Yeah, this is a good boy. This is a good boy. Oh my god. For sure, I'm talking it's an advantage, but a lot of console players haven't done the correct the content yet, so they want to do it. Yeah, definitely. Like, it's nice, it's good. They should go slowly. They should do it slowly so we can keep them in the game for a longer period. The market would not die. Everything would be super nice and chill. So that's the way to do it. No need to rush. Don't copy from people that already have thousands of hours like me. That's also on US East Coast. Unfortunately, I don't know the US servers, which one is like good and which one is like bad in terms of populations. I think that one of them is like popping, but the other one is kind of like in hibernation, so probably it's this one. OPRs are now total shooter game. I mean, it always has been. It always has been. 2 of the 3 NA legacy servers are at medium pop, 1 at low pop. I think that even Siren, like the one that I'm playing in, is also at medium pop at this point. I was checking them during the day, but does the pop change during the day, or it kind of shows in general what's the pop for the server? Do you guys know? Like, is it like live tracking the pop? It changes? Alright. Bro, like, I'm getting actually really good not artifacts, but like really good fire staffs. Don't hit first. Okay, we will not play Bruiser. What? And it's with strength. I mean, there will be someone playing IG with Blunderbuss, right? You definitely need that. That's an easy sell. Actually lucky as fuck. Fresh start OPR crossplay with Legacy, yeah. And this is what I said earlier when you said that it's bugged and it doesn't find matches. I think that they changed it. Like they changed that only fresh start is matching into OPR. And that's why like you are finding less matches, because there is not that many fresh players that are playing OPRs. But this is just like this is just my guess. I cannot be sure. I'm just guessing. So now gear 700 gear score, it's really good for play. Yeah, it's still good. I mean, in order to get like the perfect set of 725, you need to spend so much time. It's actually insane. Finally, we have a better chess piece, by the way. So I think that having like no, but this is mine. No! This motherfucker come and took it. 2 people were fighting for it and then the 3rd one took it. Oh my lord. This is BIS content, by the way, from the early days of New World. People pulling mobs on the nodes. So yeah, the 700 gear score is still pretty much like really good. You cannot really get 725 that easily, so it's definitely the way to go with like around 700. Still pretty fine. 1 month and that fresh people leave after tilted in OPR? Nah, it's fine. Like, you don't need also that much to actually perform well. I think we are mostly missing the gems and some pieces of gear, like amulets and things like this. I think everything else is pretty much easy to obtain. It's not that big of a problem. Is this... yeah, but this purple... okay... what else do we have? Like, those are for sale. This is bind on pickup. Bind on pickup. Yeah. Okay, good. I'm happy. 3 perks 700 or 2 perks 725? 3 perks 625 even. Like, for real. 3 guys, perks over gear score all day long. Like, literally. If you don't have like good perks, you are losing on a lot. I got it. 1 sandstone. Okay, nice. This chest run is done. Where is the next one? Do we have a prediction? I hope that we're gonna go on another one, but I don't know where they want to go. Let's see. That makes sense for sure. Yeah, for the servers, I think that's the case. Indeed. For the start new game, new world, I make 1.7 million gold on Arrow. What? Bro, that's insane. I don't know, like at the start I was also thinking like, yeah, it's definitely like super nice to get like a lot of gold and things like this. But after that, because I've spent like a lot of time in the game, and on my main character I literally have everything. Like with the exception of the new patch, I basically have everything that you can imagine in this game. And I just found out that gold is irrelevant. Like it's literally irrelevant. I cannot even say it. Irrelevant. You don't need gold. As soon as you need some gold just to like keep your consumptions and everything going on. But if you go, for example, and you have a good gear and you have 5k gold, you are pretty much chilling. Like you don't need to have millions. You don't need to have like so much. It's pretty much fine. Let me go on OPR, by the way, we want to get the box. And let me put some stuff here so we can go and continue the farm. Man, I already struggle with the space, by the way. Yeah, it's not good. It's not even close to be good, guys. It's actually horrible. We are struggling with the space a lot. And I don't want to buy a house as well, but soon I would have to. Okay, let's go here. Do I still need to buy seals daily? I don't do it. There is seals. Okay, for those who soon hit max level in their faction shops and things like this, there is an item called chromatic seal. And you can buy one per day for 5,000 gold and 20 or 25,000 tokens, like faction tokens. Usually those items are necessary, but you're gonna get one or two for free from the seasonal pass. You're gonna get an event that is starting on Monday, which will also have chromatic seals. I don't know how many will you be able to get, but at least one or two will be like easy to get, I assume. And also, if eventually you get to play the raid, the new raid, it also gives seals. So I, for myself, don't buy any more seals. I just don't think it's worth it. You have so many different, like, how to say, sources of obtaining them. I don't think it's worth it to buy them. I helped 3 people new who came back to the game, and after 3 days they play PvP arena and that cutlass. So some spent 800k for craft. You should know Yakuza. Yeah, I know him. He's also like quite often coming to the stream. The first house in 9,000 coins discount. Now you should get T1 for free. Wait, they changed it? Damn. Crawler Carl. I don't know. Come check out. Did they change that? They increased it then? Yeah, because before it was, I think it was 5k or something. Okay, well that's nice to know. I mean, that's really good to know. Oh wait, we started. Let me remove my potions again. Before it was just 50% off. No, before it was not 50% off. I think before it was 5k flat. So if you buy like a new house, it's like, if it's a 5k one, it's for free. If you buy like a 20k one, it's like 15k. Are those wolves gonna kill me, by the way? What do you guys think? Okay, let's see. Zoop. Zoop. Really nice. Oh, this guy is now explaining to me how bad I am with fire stuff. Buddy, sorry, but I cannot read that. Guys, remember to tell me to check what this guy messages me, because he's typing some stuff, but I cannot really pay attention to him as I'm fighting with a wolf here. I noticed that he said that I'm a really bad fire stuff player, so I'm really interested to see the whole discussion. Could you do a quick 1-minute breakdown of gypsum warps? They didn't have last time I played. Okay, so it's a bit complicated though, but it's like you can use gypsum warps for a lot of different things, and mainly they are used for recipes that are including endgame gear stuff. So this means that, for example, armor matrix, weapon matrix, and jewelry matrix are 3 specific crafts at a later stage of the game, which are used to upgrade your gear or to craft the highest tier of gears. And all of those matrices require gypsum warps. So they will require 10 gypsum warps per each, which means that you need to have at least 10 to upgrade one item. If you want to upgrade 2 items, that's already 20 gypsum warps and stuff like this. So they are extremely helpful. And also you have other things that are also made by gypsum warps. So it's just nice thing. You should always keep some. Okay, can we actually enter here? Guys, let's be brave. Ooh, one guy is already dead. We got them. I missed like a lot of kills, but we got them all. I need to cleanse, unfortunately. Okay, nice. There we go, we won the fight. Wait, this guy's going in alone? He's crazy. That's too far. What are the benefits of the most expensive house? The bigger the tier of the house is, the more items you can store in it, and you can also put more chests. So the main idea of the houses is, of course, to have trophies, but you can also have different chests that are giving you extra capacity, extra storage capacity, and this way you can keep a lot more stuff. So for example, in a house where I have, for example, 4 big chests and a maximum territory standing with storage, I can keep almost 7,000 like weight. And if you don't have that, you can keep around, I don't know, like maybe 1.5, something like this. Like the big storages are really helpful. By the way, I think that this change is really done, by the way. Like, Michael, I think really they changed the OPRs to work only on fresh. This is not an OPR of like legacy players. You can definitely tell. Like people shooting each other for like 10 minutes straight and nobody is dying and we don't even deal damage to each other. It's definitely like, this is fresh. Look at this, fireball in the face for 2k. Oh my lord. God damn. With global stream MGR, what is MGR by the way? I think I will just do first house tier 2 with discount, other 2 tier 1. Global storage. Oh, you mean that you can like move it on the side? I mean, I don't know. I think it's still worth it. It depends like how you're gonna play the game, right? If you like invest too much into like having a lot of resources and things, maybe it's nice to have like big ones for more storages. Only fresh OPR? Yeah, I think it's only fresh OPR. I kind of want to give the credit to AGS, but I'm not sure to confirm that info, guys, so it's kind of still like just an assumption. How about the mana issue now? Well, I still have it because I don't have gear. I mean, I don't have gear, I don't have food. Like, look at this, I barely can even kill their respawner. I cannot even kill their respawner, bro. Wait, did they buff the HP of the respawner? This shit doesn't die, man. This guy feels so bad. Like, look at him, he's aiming at me from up there, And he cannot even shoot at me. Well done, buddy. Finally. Oh, I don't see. Okay, never start a fight with a knockdown, by the way. Like, never do that. If you wanna play spear, you don't open up with a knockdown, guys. It's just not the correct one. It's not the correct way to do it. The same problems like in previous season, or now IG fire staff is fine. IG fire staff was always fine. The only question was how do you play it. I was having issues with the mana only when I run like wind chill, and because I was using it too often. If you just use it to survive, it's pretty much like okay. This is Ice Blunderbuss, by the way. Nice, this guy has the perks. No, did he really not die? That's so unfortunate. Did you see the HP of this guy, by the way? He literally was 1 HP. And did you see also the damage that I received? I could have just get away, of course, but I just wanted to also to see how much damage I will eat. I didn't even move. I didn't dodge. I didn't do anything. I almost got you. Almost got me. I hope they change OPRs again. I wanna fight you in OPRs. Yeah, should I go on my legacy and let's fight? I'm on fresh. Veretoshk. Did I read it? No, it's not Veretoshk. It's Veretyonk. It should be Veretyonk, right? Veretyonk. Bro, I'm 100% pronouncing this correct. Veretyonk. Do you say it like this? Please tell me yes. Ali, don't you have a fresh character, by the way? I think you do, right? Very... What? Very wrong? Very wrong? I don't know. It's one of those, like, Scandinavian names, I think. I cannot pronounce that. Oh my lord, what happened? Woo! Guys! Woo! Yeah, I think I'm dead here, but I will just try to like run around. We got one. There is one guy here in the back. Whoa! He's chasing his buddy. Wait, do we have mana? Yeah, we have 5 potions. Oh no, I dodged all of his attacks, no. He now might be thinking that I'm cheating, but it's just like experience. This guy is tanking like all of us, by the way. This is my first triple cap in a fresh start. Like literally. Damn, we are super strong. Yeah, as soon as you get like more people, you kind of lose their nameplates. And the problem is when you lose the nameplates as well, they can kind of disappear into the surroundings as well, you know? Because if he goes next to the trees, I basically don't see him. I don't want to lose my bunny emote alone for this. I'm staying on legacy. What do you mean your bunny emote?
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console. Woo.
You guys dead? Why I don't hear the ding sound, man? Where is the ding sound? Wait, we are playing against Counter-Strike team. They are all with like literally muskets. Whoa! Whoa! Let's go, boys. Stay nearby the pylon. You are doing perfect. Oh, they are shooting at me. Careful. Oh, there is a guy there. Let me see. Clove. Clove, are you ready? You better not miss all of your hits, though. Oh. He went to rapier too quickly. No, you don't go to rapier that early. If we play like this, it's gonna be always kind of crazy, by the way. If we always have like fresh start, it's gonna be super nice. Oh no, I'm going in. Oh, look at this. Woohoo! The ding dings, bro. Easy. Oh my god, it feels so satisfying when this happens though. But this cannot really happen too often. Like, people are not piling up like this without fire protection though. And I don't even have mana again. I'm actually having a really decent burst to people that don't have like protection. And they are like in the same boat like me. Those guys are still having the debuff though. Like, when you exit the base, you kind of have like a protection for like 15 seconds, I think. In which you are like not able to get damaged or to die. Oh, this guy is brave. He's playing with musket and spear. I mean, he will find out that this is a trash combo, but it will just take him a little bit of time. GG's. That was an interesting one. Who is talking? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. What was this guy saying before? Let me see. Raditz? No, it was Crawler Crow, yeah. Are you the famous streamer? I don't know, come check out. I saw your videos on YouTube, but this Fat J guy in your chat is so toxic. Oh, bro, this is Fat J most likely. Fat J, is that you? Also, I think he's a very bad Firestaff player. And then, that's very rude, you don't read it live. Yeah, I couldn't read it live, but the problem is, like, I was fighting a wolf and the game was already started. If we were like speaking just before it started, I could have read it. Did you read the direct message? Yeah, I just did that. Crybaby in the chat? Yeah. Man, we are still not getting the fucking tumblers and the weekly like outpost. I mean the chest that gives you 700 to 700 and how much was it? To 725. This is a good one, by the way. Like, these gloves are good. But mine are, of course, an artifact, so we don't really want to play with them. Let me make a quick collection of the sand, and then we go for another one. What did the PvP track give us, though? I mean, this thing is pretty nice. I really hope that they have a tier 5 for this as well. Like, it's nice that we have it on tier 4. And of course, I get it on tier 4 because I'm still, like, super low level in the PvP track. But I hope that there is a tier 5 variation of this as well. Because it would give, like, enough consumables for the PvP players to actually use them all the time. It might break a little bit the market. But at this point, who cares, right? Like, nobody cares. Alright, let's see. One Genesis. Oh, whoa. We want to go to WoW. There is another chest run going. And I don't know if you saw it before, but I kind of sold like some health potions again. I got like 600 gold. Like it's really nice. They are still not ready, so I can just finish this with the sand and teleport then. Man, we are getting people really quickly. Damn. Damn. There is nobody here. I still remember the day when they released like Brimstone Sands. And people found out about the rune glasses and the things like this. And they came to straight up farm Brimstone. Like the sulfur, let's say, and the charged sand. Like here it was insane. Here people were fighting for spots, like if you get like 100 sand in like 30 minutes, it was already like a super nice thing. But now there is nobody because people are still leveling, which is perfect for me. I can pile up. I made 300k in one day selling sulfur first day of brimstone. Yeah. I mean, the prices were like to the roof. Like quite literally. I remember the charred sand going for like 600. Like that's wild. And you get like from those 5, I can get like at least 1 charred sand. Like at least 1. You can even get more, but it depends. Are they already like ready? They're still going, right? I can go for the other ones as well. Kind of want to take them. There is 4 more. I mean, at least the big ones. There is 2 there on the back. And there is like 2 semi-big ones on the back side. And also here it was nice spot to farm. Because all of those like scorpions and the small chests can also give you like the shadow rune, which is for ice damage. But I'm not really killing them that much at this point because it's still like early. I will definitely do so later. Cannot use the mount. 2 more nodes and then we teleport. Hopefully we catch it on time. But even if we are like a little bit late, we can still do it. Did I aggro those? No. Also, I'm not skipping the platinum. Guys, if you are like having at least 50 levels in mining, make sure to mine silver and gold. You cannot imagine what are the prices of the gems, like the raw gems on the market. Like, I'm actually mind blown from the prices that the gems are going for. It's actually crazy. Hey Lidic, to do acid runs, do I need cheating padding to survive? No, you can just go on top of the chests. If you go on top of the chests, you have enough time to loot it without getting the acid. But if you are a melee, it's better to pull out first the like the enemy that comes out after you open the chest. And then you can then when you kill it, you just go on top of the chest and you loot it. Did I reset this mob? Yeah. It's not coming, right? Yeah. Good. Brutal. Bro, this guy is brutal. Can you tell me again what are the gems on the fire staff? Usually, if you want to play only fire damage, meaning you're gonna focus on fire damage, the best gem would be emerald, of course with rune glass. You don't want to run without rune glass. So you can go ignited emerald or like a frozen emerald, it doesn't really matter. Like the rune glass effect doesn't matter at all. Of course, if you go ignited, you're gonna have a little bit higher damage because of the fire, but it doesn't matter. And then without rune glass it's the same, you just want to go a normal emerald. But if you're gonna go and buy it now, don't do it, because the prices are over the sky. It's not worth it, like believe me, those gems are not worth the price that you're looking at right now. It's just insane, like some people are paying crazy prices. I'm gonna cut. Yeah, if you're gonna cut, it's pretty much easy, yeah. Guys, I literally sold a gem that requires, like I sold this one, I will show you actually. No, I put them back in the storage. I sold like a gem that gives me like the carnelian gem tier 1. I sold it for 500 gold. And all it takes to do it is 2 modes, 2 fire modes, and 1 carnelian gem at level 1. Like this is literally 10 cents or 1 gold. And I sold it for 500. The other ones were going for 3000. I undercut from 3000 to 500 and they bought it. Like this is madness. I don't know who is paying that much, but those guys are crazy. Like this is far from normal. I'm gonna level up my rapier, by the way. I have a lot of gems. Yeah, that's nice. If you ask me, sell them, by the way. Like if you sell them now, I think you're gonna make like a lot of coin. Ooh, look at this. Ooh, plus 1k. Popping. There we go. We are just on time, by the way. Everyone will queue ahead of me and I will just go and press the E button. That's my favorite. I sold an engineering trophy material for 10k 2 days ago and now it's 3k. Yeah, I got it also early. I tried to sell it for 5k. It didn't... I think it's still not bought out. And if nobody buys it, I would not even put it a second time. I would just use it myself. But that's how it is, guys. Like, I think you should sell everything that it's not really needed at this current time for you. Because everything is extremely expensive. And once you, like, kind of get to establish yourself, then you want to, like, go and you know, start using those things and not selling them. Oh, those hitters are crazy, by the way. There we go. Level 12 rapier. I already have more levels than Virgo has, by the way, on his rapier. Okay, let's go. Level 12. What we can put here? I'm actually not playing with the bleed build. You know what? I'm gonna change instantly to the bleed build. I'm not using rapier that often anyway. Let's go. Flurry all the way. Then we start flourish. Then we go this one. And then we're gonna of course do the other ones at a later stage, but we just start with those. And I kinda want to stay all the time on the rapier, so I don't split the XP. Yep. I kind of wonder how much the rune glasses will go for. I'm trying to be the first one to build rune glasses. I could have done it already, but I didn't want to spend money on it. Okay, 2.7k, that's not bad for a bleeding. I kind of wanted to build it up. I could have done it if I bought like a lot of azurite chunks. Oh my god. Oh, bro, I'm getting like really decent gear. Like really decent gear. The good thing is I'm getting like perks, you know, and people pay for perks a lot. I need your help. I sold my PC and now I'm playing on PS5. I try my old SNS spear build for PvP, but melee is so hard to track SNS dodge with controller. So I decided to play a bow or musket. What is better for PvP? More DPS and overall better. I would say musket is better. I think that musket is better than bow. I think it's more damage, it's easier. You're gonna be also a bit safer because the musket can shoot from a bigger distance. I mean, to the same like extent to be useful, right? You can shoot with a bow from probably 100 meters, but the arrows are having like a drop down and the effect would be almost like killing it completely. So I think if you wanna go with like ranged, musket is probably the better choice. Wait, is there a stone on the ground? I cannot really walk. This guy is opening up. Nice. Just give me all the experience, guys. Give it all. There we go. Nice. What musket build is the best? Well, here we are talking about like skill checks, right? If you want to be like a really hard-hitting musket, I think still the best combination is to go with... Wait, what? This is mad. Bro, this is really good. I still think that the best combination for musket is with the Void Gauntlet artifact. You take Syncretic Musket. And then you go with like Void Gauntlet artifact and you are hitting really hard. You also want to have like a cut gem in your musket that goes into void damage. But this is like... This gear is like endgame gear, guys. I mean, I can tell you a build, but this is endgame gear. You would not get that in like even a week. It would take you a lot of time, unless you are playing on the legacies. Because I see that you are talking about your old build, but I don't know if you are referring to legacy. I'm kind of scared to go here. Bro, gravity wave is so nice. Did you see how they got pulled out and straight up died in a second? God damn. Crazy. Nice. I already have 6 above runes. I can probably make like 1 ignited rune glass already. I think I have like almost the almost the all materials. Okay, we salvage. Ooh, this might be good as well. We will give it a try. I mean, everything can be sold out at this point. At this point, everyone is buying stuff, man. And everything can go on the market. You should always try, guys. Like, quite literally, always try to sell stuff. There we go. This guy is also selling something. Medium chest piece with what? Let me see. Look at this. Like, oh no, it's heavy. It's really nice, but it's just heavy. So it would not really work into light gear. I started on fresh server. I finished main story, but like I said, melee is so hard. With controller, I need to... Don't you use like the... Is it even hard when you play with the... How do you call that? With the aim lock? Or you are talking in general when you don't even have a target? I mean, it might be actually difficult. I don't know. I never played with controller, guys. I'm kind of bad. If I played with controller, I probably get wrecked. Who are we killing? I'm kind of scared to hit this guy. Okay, they're killing the boss. Let me also go there. Bro, what is this damage? I'm hitting like 5k with the bleed. I think for PvE, I will be using like the rapier. So I can also level it up. Because it's like only level 13, so it might be good to just level it up. I still need like 20 levels or something. In order to get the full skill tree. So that takes quite some time. Especially if you don't focus that specifically. It's bad with melee. If you aim lock, it stucks on a target. You cannot dodge. Wait, what? You cannot dodge. Why you cannot dodge? Isn't it on a different button or what? And camera goes down. You see person from the ground up. What? Bro, that's madness. It's bad as fuck if someone trades you. Holy smokes. So, wait. So you are telling me that AGS made a control assistant in the form of the aim lock that is technically making it not so good for the consoles, but at the same time it's boosting the fucking PC players and it gives them like an aim assist that can lock people on and forever hit them for free. I'm not using it. Imagine you make something for consoles that the consoles don't even use. That's mad stuff. This only can happen with AGS, bro. At least one thing is for certain. They are the best at something. The best at doing stupid things. It's good when you mid-distance, but in a melee range it's horrible. Yeah. As far as I watched, like PC, it was looking good on a PC, but of course, like I said, I'm not really into consoles and I don't really know how it would work there. But if you are saying it's bad, then probably it's bad. Typical AGS design. I mean, at least they are good at something. They are good at failing people all the time. Like they are failing their community, let's say. You can dodge, but not in group fights. In solo it works okay. Nah, I don't know. I really don't know. I cannot judge it, but if you guys are saying that it's not that great, probably it's not. OPR is group 3v3, there is no single target. What do you mean 3v3 there is not a single target? I don't get it. Like you cannot choose one? Like you cannot choose a target in a 3v3 or what? Even on PC it's a crap. When you lock on, you kind of row around the target instead of away. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. No, I also don't like it. I also don't like it. Not gaining any distance. I think that most likely it could be usable only if you switch in and out, you know, like off and on all the time. If you manage to do this, like for example, you can hit Pillar of Fire probably, because you can kind of choose the target and then it will lock on him and it would not overshoot. So probably for this kind of things it would be like broken, but you can, but if there is more people you are fucked. Yeah. To be honest, I do it only in and out for pillar in mid-range. Yeah, exactly, because the pillar works a little bit different. Like maybe people don't really know exactly, but if a target is, let's say, on a higher ground than you can probably like overshoot and you're gonna miss. Why they are typing plus Merc when there is not a single portal in Merc? Like I said a few days ago, AGS is like a toxic BF. Getting hopes up and then messing up. Yep. It is what it is. It is what it is. But at least they make a contest for the nice recipe, right? Imagine they ask their community to make a recipe so they can like go and use it for some kind of contest. What a meme company, man. Those guys are full memers. Okay, we got this as well. Okay, I think we are done with this. There is no portals in Merc. I would really go there, but I want to just do the portals. I don't care about the rest. So let's see if there will be like another chest run somewhere. If not, we are going back to our spot and we are going for... Wait, where are those guys going? Are there more chests? Wait, let me follow. Probably there is something I'm missing. Let's see. Guys, where are we going? Where are you running that much? Okay, we are done here. I would go with this one and then we open up Evade. I've been told Lifestaff Rapier is most broken build for PvP. Is that true? I don't understand how it is OP. You cannot kill the person. That's how it's OP. I mean, if the Lifestaff player, in this case the healer, is really good, the Rapier also provides like a lot of how to say, different tools to survive, and then you basically cannot kill him. Like it's not impossible, but it's like really hard. Let's say it like this. Oh wait, they are now moving to this area. I think they are going to the Scorpio. I'm going there. I was going to make a recipe. An effect would be to remove aim lock from PvP, but would just get banned in the Discord, so I left it. Actually true. They would ban you straight up, by the way. Like straight up, you are banned. Like no joke. And they didn't bring the recipe into the game. I mean, what's the point of bringing it to the game? Like you just need to create it and that's it. You don't bring it to the game. Why would you bring it to the game? It's like you are a developer of that game. You don't do that. This is what I like also. Like you can kind of rotate in the air. Like look at this. I can just change directions for some reason. I might die from the corruption here, but we are fine. Man, this run is kind of going wild, by the way. I've never had such a long run on WoW. Those guys are running from WoW up to here, man. Like, and they will end up here. God damn, that's a long run. Holy smokes. But I need the seal, and I also need like to kill the Scorpio. Actually, guys, was there a drop from the Scorpio for the mount? I think that. Oh my god! Why this is with dexterity? I literally got excited for nothing. Oh my lord. And this one is coming with strength. Bro, something is wrong. Like, why it's dropping me such things? Like, they're super nice in terms of perks, but they are like a complete dumpster when it comes to like the attributes. God damn. Okay, so damage wise it's not OP, it's all about surviving. Yes. I mean, listen, if you fight for like 10 minutes, he will eventually kill you. Because he can keep up his HP and you cannot recover your HP. So eventually you're gonna die. But if we talk about like pure, how to say, pure damage to kill you in like 5 hits, it would not happen. It's just super tanky because he heals. After all, it's a healer, so... Okay. I think we took the wrong, like, path to this. We are kind of going the long way, but it's fine. Eventually we will end up there. It's all good. I really like those new boxes, by the way. Really nice upgrade. Really nice. Giving like honing stones, potions and different things to survive and to use in PvP, it's really nice. Kinda happy with this one. So I need to try tomorrow bow and musket and choose one with aim lock musket. Headshots all day long. I think that the aim lock doesn't aim at the headshot. It kinda aims at body. And also I think that they removed the headshots. So there is no more headshots. You only hit bodies. I mean, even if you hit a headshot, I don't think it counts. But I'm not sure. Again, like this is just speculating. Wait, why I'm having aggro? Bro, what? Everything is on me? Still OP? Yeah, definitely it's OP. I mean, there is no way a ranged weapon would not be OP when you have like... Oh, sheesh! I don't have stamina. And I missed the jump. Thank you. Move. Nice. Any like ranged weapon would be OP if you play with aim lock. Definitely. Cut flow Oppo 200 gold in my server. Holy, yeah. Now imagine cut flowed carnelian 3000 and tell me how does that sound? Because this was the first price that I saw when I went to like sell mine, and then I cut them for 500 because I just wanted to sell it straight away. No, people are paying insanely overpriced for gems at the moment. Like this is not normal. Like this is madness. If you have gems, guys, it doesn't matter if they are cut or not. Like make sure to sell them as soon as possible. If you have them, just go and sell them. Oh, this guy is so cheeky, man. He's so smart. There was one more big one, but there is like a mob here. Oh no, there is not. Nice. I can take this one then. Bro, what are you doing? Why you are destroying those? You're gonna suicide. Look at them. Oh my lord. Okay. Let's go. We need to kill the Scorpio Queen now. Let's go and kill it. Kill the small ones. I cannot. In 2021, I made a fortune with gems in the first week. Yeah, I mean, in the first week, I think you can do fortune with literally everything at this point. I kind of came to this conclusion that the first weeks are always like a easy way to make money with whatever you do, it's gonna be profitable. It's just madness. The queen is down. Those guys are farming the Orichalcum. Wait, is this really the drop? Oh my lord, it didn't even give me anything. Those explosions are super deadly, by the way. Like, people are destroying them all the time, but this can literally kill you instant. Today maybe some PvP content? You mean from my side? Well, I played some arenas. I did some OPRs. I don't really want to go to the PvP island because we realized that it's kind of useless. I mean, I've been there for like 3 days. And at the end I realized that it's not even worth it to be there. Because there is a PvE area that gives you the same or if not even like better amount of coins. So I will just like continue run with those guys. I don't know where they heading to, but if they go to another chest run that I didn't go, probably it's like worth it. Wait, I missed. Yeah, they started leaving. Unfortunately, I don't have my like perks and things. Ooh, that was a nice one. Okay, we need to kind of go up and change. Is 23 still medium or just 22 to 22.9, brother? You cannot go to 23. Okay, let's see. This one is bound. This one is also purple. I might just go and sell stuff, by the way. Where are they going? Let me see. If they are going to a nice spot again, I might follow. Like if they go Castrum or something. Yeah, they actually go to Helio. Maybe I can skip Helio and then go to Castrum Arena maybe? Yeah, I can do a few more arenas. I kind of want to get the box for the... Because you get this box from OPRs and from arenas. That is like once per week and you have a chance to obtain 725 gear score items. So I got mine from the arena and I want to get the one from OPR, but unfortunately I'm not lucky enough, seems like. But to be fair, I don't mind playing OPRs now when I see that it kind of matches us with people from the fresh start servers. Because if we play against legacy servers, we are just getting destroyed. Like quite literally we are getting destroyed. So yeah, we'll see. Let me just put those things on the market really quickly. I have so many things to sell, bro. It's insane. Okay. Let's see. Let's come up with some nice prices. So this one, what is it? Shirking Flames, Vicious, Keenly Empowered. I think this for like 150 gold is pretty reasonable price. Let's put it for 3 days. This one kind of the same thing. Is it or not? Yeah, 150 sounds good. This one is 700, so we're gonna go with like 4,000, I guess. I mean, it's pretty good fire stuff, not gonna lie. And this one is like 100 gold. Okay. Like you would find that the cheapest legendary items from me. This one is like 100 gold as well. Complete trash. Only one perk, but still works. This one is interesting. If you play Ice Blunderbuss, this might be like a really nice piece. So I would go for like 2k. Unfortunately, it's going with strength, but I think it's a reasonable one. This one is also pretty decent, so let's say 300. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, max buy and sell orders. What am I selling so much? Let me see. Oh my lord, like look at this. Look at this. It's crazy how many things I've posted. Like this one, we probably want to take it off, but they will just come back in like 2 days. Actually, I would not wait 2 days. Just take it off. What else? Something that's like trashy and we know that it would not sell. Like probably cooking oil for 20 gold would not sell. What else we can remove? Yeah, there is a lot of things that are trash, but I would just wait for them to kind of eventually come back. I think the strong honing stone is not 48.99. Let me see. Strong honing stone. I mean, mine is like here. We'll keep it. Okay. More people playing now. No, only Arun Nerds and Co. Yeah, definitely there is quite a lot of people. Alright, well, in that case, I think we can basically either go and do one more OPR, which I kind of think to go and do, actually. Yeah, let's go and do one more OPR. Maybe we get lucky with the... What's the name? Like the weekly box. I don't even know the name. I didn't really pay attention to the one before that I got. But I think this is actually true, that they put like separated servers, and I think that's amazing. Why I cannot clear this? Finish. Okay, there we go. It's done now, and I can clear this as well. Look, straight up somebody bought it. Thank you, guys. I'm pretty sure it was someone of you, but thank you. Straight up. Okay, I will sell something more. If I didn't lock them. Okay, who wants to have fireball? You know what? You can have it. This is definitely usable for fire stuff and blunderbuss. Somebody will take it, I'm sure. This is also kind of nice. Let's see. Do we have more? We have. This one I don't think anyone will take it, but I will put it like for 900 gold. It has some decent perks. And this one is the last. How much I wanted before? Let's go with 1000. No, full again. It's okay. I think just more people are playing. I mean, definitely there is more people playing. Like, you have a lot of people that came back to the game which didn't play for the last, let's say, year or two. You also have quite a lot of console players. Like, believe it or not, there is actually a lot of console players. And I think it's really nice. It's really, really nice. But yeah. The only question is for how long we're gonna keep them. Like, that's the main concern, right? I think if we manage to keep them for like... What is it now? We are at the middle of October. If we can keep a decent amount and healthy levels of the servers, and for me this is around 2.5 to 3,000. Like 3,000 is already really good, but like 2.5k on a server in terms of population, I think it's really good. If we can keep that up until 1st of January, like up until the end of the year, it would be extremely nice. I think it's gonna be amazing. Do we have some new recipes? I have so many things. What's that? Ooh, look at this. Open them all. Let's put the stuff back. Cutlass keys. Take this. We can probably put something else here as well. We want to save this one. Wait, I cannot salvage this? I wanted to lock it in so I don't lose it, but... Or maybe I need to open it? No, you just take it. That's a nice, you know, hello present from the dungeon. This basically comes from the first dungeon and it just says, yep, there you go. You have this. It's cool. Alright, let's see. I will actually try hard this time, guys. I will use my consumables. Should I actually use them? I mean, this is bind on pickup. But like 7% in power. It's not even worth it. Oh, look what we have here. The guy who was... Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Let's go, boys. Show me how strong you are. Come on. Hype it up. I give most returning players like 2 months. I'm just waiting for the next game-breaking bug. I think the returning players can definitely play for like a month or two, indeed. But I think the new players should stay for a little bit more. Like, they should stay for at least like 3 to 4 months, at least. And of course, it mainly depends on what will be the info for the next year, right? I think that everyone at this point, or at least the people who played New World in the past, they kind of know that there has to be some kind of information. I also don't think that AGS I mean, we know them, but I don't think they are that bad to make the same June problem again. Like, there is no way they're gonna miscommunicate again, right? Do you think that we will see again the June thingy? I don't think so, right? That there is no way on earth. Imagine June repeats itself. That's gonna be crazy. Let me gather stuff. Of course they... Oh wait, I can one-tap? Bro, that's mad. Do you one-tap everything? I think you just don't one-tap the trees. But the rest of the stuff you kind of one-tap. Even the big ones. Woo! Of course they do. AGS communication is horrible. I mean, cannot agree more than that. I don't know. I don't know why, like, companies, like game developers and in general, like, can you just imagine what the game would have looked like if they, let's say, hired up 20 people that are content creators, that are PvP players, that are, you know, involved with the game in like in a high level, let's say, so they know the game like really well and things like this. And then on each balance and thing, they kind of communicate through their team, but also like those players. I think that would have been like super nice to the game. Ooh, we got one. Look at this. Look how many Robin Hoods I have. People are now experiencing the true potential of OPR. Everyone's shooting and there is a door in the middle. This is how OPRs work, guys. Aim lock simulator, yeah. The question is who has a better aim lock. Woo! This guy jumped in so bravely. I guess our guys are having the better aim lock. So for example, what I was saying before for the pillar, maybe for some people were different, but like hard to understand, but let me show you. So why the aim lock is strong for PC players in general, and mainly for the mage at least. If I want to use Pillar of Fire, the ability has a maximum range of 20 meters. And if I see the ground, I can place it wherever I want, right? This is not the actual size of the ability, but this is another topic. So, if you are standing on top of those stairs, due to the fact that I cannot see the ground, I cannot place the ability on top. Like, if I want to place the ability on top of the stairs, this is not on top. This will hit like here somewhere. And if I overgo, it would go on max range, which is like going outside on maximum range. So why it's broken for PC? Because if I use the aim lock and the target is standing there, the pillar would stop in the middle of it. So instead of going the full distance to there, it would literally cut in the middle. But you cannot do this normally. So this is what gives like a huge advantage to a PC player, at least with fire staff, if he's using the aim lock. This is the only thing, at least. The other things are pretty much insignificant because you can dodge the fireball, you see it. I mean, it kind of travels. It's a pretty easy ability also to aim at and to shoot at. So I wouldn't really say that you need definitely an aim lock to shoot a fireball. That's probably one of the easiest abilities to shoot. And basic attacks is kind of the same thing. Like they take a little bit of time to travel. They also have like a locked animation, which you cannot really like skip or anything. They look at them, man. They don't even know that we are here. Keep it up, guys. Shoot! Shoot! What? This guy's probably locked on us. Oh my lord, this guy wanted to destroy me, man. I think I'm dead. Do we have healer in the party? I don't think so. Holy smokes, all of the sacreds are theirs. By the way, did someone try already if you can change from like a DPS to a healer mid-game or vice versa? Like, is it possible for you to change like the class in that case or no? Because if that's the case, it could be a bit broken. I mean, I can already see it how you can, you know, queue up for DPS, but you go as a healer, or vice versa. Like, you go as a healer, but then you change to DPS. So you kind of throw people. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. What are you spinning, buddy? He's dead. Yeah, we have too many people. Let me just use this. I don't know, I think the game is actually super fun at this point. Like, it's so many things and it's just gonna get wild. I think that the new players, if the matchmaking thingy works properly, I think that the new players will get like segregated eventually. And then it's just gonna be a nice experience for them. But in general, like, I don't know. There we go, buddy. You don't need to run. I'm just coming for you. Woo! I died in Entomb. What? No way. I'm pretty sure I entombed here. But still though, it doesn't really matter. It was a triple cap, so it's going pretty quick. It's nice. By the way, I kinda think and consider to drop one passive in order to get this one. But I don't know what you want to drop. Like, it's actually insane. Like, you really cannot drop anything. Holding a fire staff, critical damage. Critical chance, maybe critical no. You really cannot drop anything. Like, it's impossible. If you want to play like this thingy, the backdraft, unfortunately there is nothing to drop. Did you piss off some healers, or why aren't you getting any heals? I think that my group is like full of damage, and probably the people from the other groups don't really know how to heal people on other groups. Maybe they're just playing full AoE, and if you don't really step on their sacreds, it's just not heals. Like, this is, for example, our sacred here. I don't know what is doing it there, but you know, like, some questions should not be answered. But definitely, like, you can tell that this lobby is like with fresh people. Like, this is not legacy players. This is not even close to be legacy players. Like, when you see half of the players in medium and they swing hard with their flails and shit. Dr. Munch. Let's see Dr. Munch. Bro, this healer behind me actually is like killing me. By the way, why did they add like this pushback? This pushback is super annoying. Woo-hoo-hoo! Did you just die in front of me, bro? I mean, it's okay. No. Oh! Okay, one more. There we go. Is he coming? No. And I think this pushback of the healers is literally only on them. Like, if you play as a fire staff, you don't really you don't really go as a, how to say, when you hit them to push them back. That was the same guy who killed you in 2 hours? Code, what? Same place? What are the chances? Wait, what do you mean? Like this guy here? No, 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 no. I think he killed me the last 2 times in the same OPR now, but... Oh, this guy was trying to gather stuff. I think that the console players will be lacking a little bit of experience in terms of PvP, and also they would have like a little bit of issues when it comes to like surroundings, you know? Because if I don't know how it feels on a console, but there is no way for you to look around like freely like this, you know? Like you cannot just fight and look around. Like for example, there is a thing for when you play a mage on a PC, I can charge a heavy attack, look back and then shoot forward. Or maybe with ability. With console, I don't think you are even able to do that at all. Of course, I like I said, I never played consoles, but I think it's like this. You hate on flails, it's really mean. It's such a nice two-handed weapon, second weapon. I mean, I don't know, it's a nice weapon, but I just don't like it. I just don't like it. You got me here. I cannot lie anymore. This guy is going mad, like look at him. 1 for 1. There is nobody to heal me. There is no healer. Like this guy is a healer, Leo Bomb. But I think he's just throwing his stuff forward. Like this there is like our sacred, but why it's there? 33 of my friends bought this game and 18 have already left and go back to Elder Scrolls Online. This game won't keep console players long. Is it really that bad for like newcomers? I mean, it could be bad for some people, that's for sure. Like I don't want to argue, but what was the reasoning of your friends, for example, to leave the game? Like when they left, what did they say? Okay, I don't like how the PvP combat works. I don't like how this system works. And I'm asking because of like curiosity. It's basically curiosity. I don't work for AGS and I don't think I will ever do so, but I kind of wonder like what would be the experience of a console player. And it's mainly because I kind of want to know, because they invested so much stuff into like the console release and the, you know, to suit the game for consoles. And now if you say that out of 33 people, 18 has already like left, which is not even a week into the game, I'm kind of curious what are their like negative sides and arguments. I don't know. You just don't like to lie on the ground. The trip is too strong. The trip takes forever. They knock you down and you stay there for like an hour. Is it actually always guaranteed to have 250 gold here? Because literally from track 1 up until now I always get it. Like all those tracks. Tumblers? Woohoo! There we go, guys. Finally. We have tumblers. I'm ready for the bruiser show now. I can be a bruiser now. Definitely. I feel ready for it, you know? God damn. God damn. They've been in Elder Scrolls for years. In this game they don't like how the map always cut off with invasions when we want to travel, and also found PC players super toxic. I mean, this for the PC players I can fully agree. But at the same time, it's hard to judge a game that you already played for such a long time and now to kind of compare it to another game. It's the same with me. For example, if I play New World as I did for 3 years and now I go into Throne and Liberty, I would probably not really like Throne and Liberty, which is not a surprise to anyone though as well. But yeah. Sounds like they are bots. I played ESO for like 1 hour. It's trash, not even one whole map like this. I mean, every person has its own preference, right? Like it's different for everyone. But yeah. Alright guys, anyway, it's a nice conversation that we have about the games and stuff, but I think I should cut it off here because I need to go to sleep a little bit as it's getting quite late. For those of you who missed the video, make sure to go and check it out. The Bleed Rapier video is out. It's an amazing video. I'm pretty sure if you are trying to maximize your potential in PvE, this one will be the one for you, as this, in my opinion, and I'm pretty sure about it, is the highest DPS that you can get in a PvE. Thank you so much for watching. I'm sending you to Rowberry, who is an amazing assassin player. He's playing usually light, sword and shield and hatchet. So for those of you who have like different like vision of the game and they want to try the assassin build, this is probably one of the people that can give you the best information about it. And yeah, just have a nice one guys. I will see you again tomorrow.